feet up. Trap, I'm doing me. Hey yo, get back with my feet up in the trap, I'm doing me. My feet up. I'm doing me. My feet up. Hey yo, get back with my feet up in the trap, I'm doing me. Keep my distance from these suckers, I can't let them ruin me. Drug dealer, pimps and hustlers, they the ones influence me. 13 jumped off the porch with drugs, is influence me. Hey yo, get back with my feet up, get back with my feet up. Get back with my feet up in the trap, I'm doing me. Hey yo, get back with my feet up, get back with my feet up. Drug dealer, pimps and hustlers, they the ones influence me. With a bird naked like a skinny bitch, no problem, we did run through the fiction. Sold out, couple screw kissing. Paranoid niggas super scared. No paper in the room of fishing. Niggas stole what a nigga kissing. Without a diamond still shine kissing. Set it up so everybody hit it. Party strong, trying to go a mission. Mathematics, simple addition. Bad luck like a bad chick. One of the few still a better shit. No matter what, never act different, no GPS. But they back tripping. Money cup, yes I'm back sipping. Like that's a kid, yes I'm back a kid. Hey yo, keep back with my feet up in the trap, I'm doing me. Keep my distance from these suckers, I ain't let them ruin me. Drug dealer, pimps and hustlers, they the ones influence me. 13 jumped off the porch with drugs, is influence me. Hey yo, keep back with my feet up, get back with my feet up. Get back with my feet up in the trap, I'm doing me. Hey yo, get back with my feet up, get back with my feet up. Drug dealer, pimps and hustlers, they the ones influence me.
I was riding in the tourist, driven on the way. Got another little boy, never another game. Roll by the X-Plane, pop right the game. Back down with the dude, shot a double lane. Real reach at a rally, it's another eight. Raw cold, don't watch the temple with an eight. I'm a star cloud now, I'm an Alex Payne. Roll run the show, money, get it stuck to stay. Play brother, finna kid, at him on the way. Riding 36, 9 press the whole day. I was counting money way back the whole day. 7 8 when I boy, money boy train. HD lifestyle, let me phone day. 4 clips, 2 rock, cone, 100 day. Then leave it, I kid, 34 straight. 50 times, and you gotta play.
Hey yo, keep back with my feet up in the trap, I'm doing me. Keep my distance from these suckers, I ain't let them ruin me. Drug dealer, pimps and hustlers, they the ones influence me. 13 jumped off the porch with drugs, is influence me. Hey yo, keep back with my feet up, get back with my feet up. Get back with my feet up in the trap, I'm doing me. Hey yo, get back with my feet up, get back with my feet up. Drug dealer, pimps and hustlers, they the ones influence me. Hey yo, keep back with my feet up in the trap, I'm doing me. Keep my distance from these suckers, I ain't let them ruin me. Drug dealer, pimps and hustlers, they the ones influence me. 13 jumped off the porch with drugs, is influence me. Hey yo, keep back with my feet up, get back with my feet up. Get back with my feet up in the trap, I'm doing me. Hey yo, get back with my feet up, get back with my feet up. Drug dealer, pimps and hustlers, they the ones influence me.
Never been a hoe, I stay on go, so what the business? Nigga talking reckless, shoot this bitch, that's what the quickness. Now he bleeding, sorry, begging, asking for forgiveness. Bow, 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 limp biscuit. All my niggas wildin', they done labeled us a misfit. Wake up every morning, 2 or 3, 5 in the thick bitch. Oh shit, did nobody come to see you old? It's a focus, shoot 100 shots, no reloaded. Master of the game, you would think I'm into coded. Memphis niggas spit this pippin', mackin' like I'm golden. Ho, with my money, you gon' turn me to the old me. Say hi, first class flight, I'm in the nosebleed. Copy, cooking, whipping, shipping, till you count the proceeds. OG, I've been moving back niggas since 03. Low key, niggas hating, but they don't want no beef. State gang, true sippers, bitch, I bet we gon' eat. Get jammed, get a lawyer, make it bunny, don't speak. Pour I need some more. A nigga had a long week. Shout out to my plug, he showed me love, he out in Long Beach. I'm too geek, walked in by myself but left with 2 freaks. Ooh wee, nothing in they mouth and on they booty. Austin Power swag, yeah baby, this is groovy. You can call me money boy, or you can call me Nudie. Hood niggas, churches, chicken, let me get a 2-piece. Top down, 2-seater, let me feel the 2 breathe. Gotta hold it steady, chopper, kick it back like Bruce Lee. Lately I've been in the zone, I guess I'm in my 2-3. Don't call my phone for nothing less than a QP. Feeling like the Migos, cause my bitch is bad and bougie. All my haters love me, all these bitches, this some groupies. Came a long way, I like to introduce the new me. Standing on business like I'm king or like I'm Drewski. Call me Run Island, cause I like my love for choosy. When we link it's a movie, she bustin' like a Uzi. I love the way she do me, I beat it up like Uzi. She dancing just like Suki. Call me Run Island, cause I like my love for choosy. When we link it's a movie, she bustin' like a Uzi. I love the way she do me, I beat it up like Uzi. She dancing just like Suki. I never been a hoe, I stay on go, so what the business? Niggas talking reckless, shoot his bitch ass with the quickness. Name pleading, sorry, baby, asking for forgiveness. Pussy ass nigga, bow, bow, Limp Biscuit. Never been a hoe, I stay on go, so what the business? Nigga talking reckless, shoot his bitch ass with the quickness. Name pleading, sorry, baby, asking for forgiveness. Bow, 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 Limp Biscuit. Never been a hoe, I stay on go, so what the business? Nigga talking reckless, shoot his bitch ass with the quickness. Now he pleading sorry, baby, asking for forgiveness. Bow, 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 Limp Biscuit. Whole team shining, we stars, big dipping. Get a lot of haystack gang in the sip. Niggas ain't real, nigga. You gotta feel me, nigga. Smile in my face behind my back, you tryna kill me, nigga. You say you got beef, then what you wanna do? You screaming, fuck me, nah, nigga, fuck you. You ain't hard at me. Couple kick dough, couple robberies. Nigga get extorted, get aborted, he don't pay the fee. Posted in the north, got the 2 to 4 recipe. I be cooking chicken bit, not talking rotisserie. I got all my hater mad, I know that they sick of me. Who the fuck he think he is, motherfucker MP3? I honestly pay him no attention. They up under me. Haters call me Visa cause I'm everywhere they wanna be. Ladies, man, catch me with more honeys than a bumblebee. Say she got a husband, but she always wanna suck the D. State gang, true sipper, who these niggas wanna be. I've been getting money since a younger. I've been pushing peace, stay strapped. Gotta watch your back when you're in the streets. Friends turn to foes, never know who your enemy. I was in Detroit, he ain't keep the same energy. West side down the slide, I don't think he feeling me. I was on some demon time, nigga talking about killing me. They no business, let's see all that shit that you gon' do to me. Come outside, why you scared? I thought that you been a G. We don't bluff, we pulling up, we different down in Tennessee. Riding through the city, I'm with it, I got my 9 clock. If it really fitted, let's get it, I got the game locked. Green and white square, been serving them on the same block. Dime piece with me, she foreign, she come from Bangkok. Riding through the city, I'm with it, I got my 9 clock. If it really fitted, let's get it, I got the game locked. Green and white square, been serving them on the same block. Dime piece with me, she foreign, she come from Bangkok. I got an old school bitch, call her Aretha. Shawty so fine, shawty she a keeper. Smoke that reefer, preferred by the quarter. I do this for my kids, my sons and my daughter. Get treated like a king. Hoes call me sire. One look like Lotto, the other look like Maya. My plug, he ain't playing, he only talking the numbers. I cop it, whip it and ship it. My money coming in bundles. Different flavors of kush, orange, grape, and apple. If a nigga try me, it's gonna be a disaster. Dope money and bitches, pimp robbers and snitches. It's all in my hood, my homies say that I'm lifted, I really can't complain. Shit starting to change, a product of my environment. Tell me who can I blame? Neck like a glacier, bought my shawty a bracelet. Money go glitter, that's why these niggas be hating. Riding through the city, I'm with it, I got my 9 clock. If it really fitted, let's get it, I got the game locked. Green and white squares, been serving them on the same block. Dime piece with me, she foreign, she come from Bangkok. Riding through the city, I'm with it, I got my 9 clock. If it really fitted, let's get it, I got the game locked. Green and white squares, been serving them on the same block. Dime piece with me, she foreign, she come from Bangkok. Riding through the city, I'm with it, I got my 9 clock. If it really fitted, let's get it, I got the game locked. Green and white squares, been serving them on the same block. Dime piece with me, she foreign, she come from Bangkok. Riding through the city, I'm with it, I got my 9 clock. If it really fitted, let's get it, I got the game locked. Green and white squares, been serving them on the same block. Dime piece with me, she foreign, she come from Bangkok. Whole team shadow, we stars, big dipper. Get a lot of haystack gang in the sip.
Yo, check the mic 1 2. This ain't a game, this the whole truth. See him lurking, watching every move she made. Salty about the numbers, can't handle all the cake. They see the screen light up, chat going wild. Every comment popping, never mind. She ain't gotta show her face, that's part of the mystique. In the slip, but still the realest, speaking truth week after week. Trying to figure out the recipe, the secret sauce, but it's just authenticity, no loss. They be looking mad, clutching on their pearls, wonder why she running circles round their whole world. The receipts are heavy, stacking high like bricks. They can't stand the facts, so they resort to tricks. Why they mad though? Truth hurts, salty, no shade. They mad cause she gets the views and she gets paid. Super chats, cash apps, yeah, the money flowing. Mad cause the empire just keeps on growing. Cups in the air, yeah, we just don't care. Boots on the ground, ain't no faking over there. My God, today she says, and they start to feel. Can't believe she living life, breaking out the gloom. Florida trips, international, moving states. While they stuck in Emory, hating on her fakes. Can tell a story like her, the narrative so tight. Every detail vivid, shining never so bright. Trying to do the flex, but it just falls flat. She got the real swagger, ain't no comparing that. Over round yonder, yeah, she drops a slang. They can't catch the vibe, can't hang with a gang. They be looking mad, clutching on their pearls. Wonder why you running circles round their whole world. The results are heavy, stacking high like bricks. They can't stand the facts, so they resort to tricks. Why they mad though? Truth hurts all too, no shade. They mad cause she gets the views and she gets paid. Super chats, cash gaps, yeah, the money flowing. Mad cause the empire just keeps on growing. Cups in the air, yeah, we just don't care. Boots on the ground, ain't no faking over there. They mad about the numbers, mad about the reach, mad cause the realness is but preach. Mad cause the chat is vibrant, full of life. Mad cause she dodging all their petty strife. They might as well get glad cause it ain't gon' stop. She built this from the ground up, right to the top. Why they mad though? Truth hurts, all team, no shade. They mad cause he gets the views and she gets paid. Super chats, cash ins, yeah, the money flowing. Mad cause the empire just keeps on growing. Cups in the air, yeah, we just don't care. Boots on the ground, ain't no sticking over there. Yeah, truth hurts, all team, no translation needed. She gets the view, she gets the fuzz. That's why they heat it, so they can keep on hating. We just keep on winning, it's just the beginning.
Hey y'all, come on in. Happy Monday, Tuesday, Monday. Shit. I'm gonna get it right. Y'all come on in. Hey Miss Lynn. Hey Miss B. Y'all come on in the building. We over here on let me see. Hold on, let me pin this comment, y'all, right quick. Give me a second. All right, y'all. Hey, True Crime. How you doing, girl? Y'all come on in. Make sure you hit that like button on the way in. And we're gonna get it started, honey. I've been so busy today. I thought today was Tuesday as well. Girl, my day's been started running in. I ain't girl, listen. We gonna pray for each other, honey. We just gonna do that. We gonna pray for each other. Cause it's getting ridiculous. Just ridiculous, honey. But we're gonna get started today because since I've been covering this whole court thing, I've been we've been going live later than usual, but that's okay. That's okay. We still been climbing. El Boogie, what's up, girl? Hey, Truth says my eyes are looking like. No, don't do that. We ain't gonna have that now. We can't be there. We can't do that. We cannot do that, honey. Y'all crazy. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button on the way in. We're gonna get it started, y'all. So listen, today we over here on the T channel. So we're gonna talk a little tea, a little mukbang tea or whatever, and a little I'm gonna talk about Nick at Night. The reason why I want to talk about Nick at Night, I've been watching over in the courthouse over there. We've been we just started today reacted to her detailed accounts of what's going on in the courtroom on a case that we're covering over there. And in the midst of me, gathering, my information on her as far as this court case, there's something else that popped up with me. And I wanted to talk about it. Hey, Melissa. I'm just sniffling. I don't know why I just all of a sudden started sniffling. I know my sinuses. Y'all know how these sinuses act, baby. But anyway, y'all excuse me. You finna start with it. Why you finna start smoking already? Good Lord, we ain't even talking about Marissa today. We gonna get back on her ass tomorrow. Tomorrow. She over there. I don't know what she doing over there, y'all. Protein team. Protein to the team. All right, all right, Melissa. Ooh, cold water is so good, y'all. It is so good. Yeah. So the first thing we're gonna talk about is Nikki at Night. Now I don't know. I'm pretty sure most of y'all have heard. I'm pretty sure most of y'all have heard about Nikki at Night, or probably even watch her content. I bet she over there in the bushes like, oh, they ain't talking about me today. Yo, nah, girl, we ain't talking about you today. You gonna get enough of me when I do start talking about you tomorrow, because we going back to school again. We're going back to school on your ass, girl. Cause see, you got too many lies out here in the YouTube streets, honey. Hey, Miss Carla. Yeah, you got too many lies going on out here. And you go, I love a good aha moment. I love a good aha moment where you hear something that, from back in the day, and then you think about it and you be like, wait a minute, in 2026, you had said this. But in 2020, let's just say 2022, 2023, 2020, you said this. Wait a minute. Which one is the truth and which one is the lie? Sugar, what's up, girl? What's going on? Yes, she does. Hope couldn't tell the truth if she was paid to. Man, oh man, oh man. And we're going to talk about it. And Eels, while she over there, I don't know what she got going on, baby. She swear she is giving some advice on the traveling. Like, she swear, baby, she is doing videos in front of trees like she's somewhere exotic. Y'all, please remind me. I think I'm going to remember because it's on my brain so tough right now. But y'all, when I do that content on her tomorrow, please remind me. And I know y'all will. Every time I ask y'all to remind me of something, y'all do it for your girl. But please remind me to start my content off tomorrow with this girl's video that she did. And I'm going to tell y'all the name of it. She put out a video, y'all. And I just so happened to click on it. I think this morning, 4 days this morning, I was up at like 3-4 o'clock, y'all. But look, it's called y'all go trip the fuck out. When I When I tell y'all what it is, I gotta tell y'all, hey, Miss Kathy, y'all are gonna trip the fuck out on this girl. The name of the video, okay, if I could, wait a minute, hold on, it's called, If I Could Leave Tomorrow, This Is Where I Go, Top 5 Places to Visit. Now, if anybody went over there and watched it, don't say nothing in the chat. Don't say what it is, because I want to wait till tomorrow, but if anybody went over there and watched that video and paid attention to her talking in that video, y'all already know where I'm coming from. Y'all already know that tomorrow that shit gonna be funny as hell. I said, wait a minute, hold on. And I'm gonna start talking about it because I'm gonna try my best not to talk about it. Sugar, how you feeling today, sweet? I know you took off today. You were trying to take off tomorrow. What's the deal? What's the deal? You okay? You okay over there? Did you get tomorrow off too as well? Yeah, I was over there with y'all this morning. I was over there this morning. I'll be wondering sometimes if Sugar be feeling my presence when I be in the bushes. Her number one place is hell. Wait a minute, true crime. I ain't gonna say that. Yep, you got off. Okay, good, Sugar. Good deal. So you was off today. You gonna be off tomorrow. You need your rest, girl. You need your rest. You be working, Sugar. You do. I'm glad you got both days off. Now, the hard part is you gotta relax, relate, and release, honey. I thought about you all weekend. You gotta relax, relate, and release. Okay? Don't take off work just to find something else to damn do. I know you be there. I be talking to you. Oh yeah, I do, and I be answering. I be answering over here to the phone. And then sometimes I be like, you know what? I'ma drop down, and I drop down. But sometimes, the trolls already be trolling, so I'd be like, man. And I know, Sugar, you don't care, and you gonna get in their asses. I just don't like for your flow to be interrupted. Like when you go live, Sugar, you be talking about some good shit, real shit. You just be shooting your shit. And I just hate for the lie to be interrupted with that troll activity. That shit, it gets on my fucking nerve. And it's like motherfuckers be just waiting in the bushes for me to show up to drop something. But I already know you got it. I can't watch her without you, True. You make it enjoyable. If I was watching alone, I would be falling asleep drooling like this. Girl, I know, girl. Girl, I know. But baby, let me tell you something. When we start that content tomorrow, before we even, I know, Sugar. Before we even get into the funny shit, okay? But no, before we get into the content, the shit nannikins, baby. I was sitting up here listening to that girl, and when I said throw the whole damn travel guide, throw the whole damn travel experience, throw this whole damn video away. Just throw it the fuck away, because what is this? Y'all, I be talking to my devices. I don't know about y'all. I don't know how y'all roll, but Truth be talking to her device, especially when I see some dumb shit. Ain't nobody messing with Sugar. Sugar be holding her own over there. She be getting trolls like we be getting every now and again. It's just motherfuckers be mad. And all Sugar do is say, what you mad for? Bitches. That's all. God, the pamphlet good. Sugar, God, you got to be here tomorrow, Sugar. I got to tell y'all something, baby. And when I put, and I don't even know, to be honest, I don't even know if people caught it. I know I did. I don't know if people caught it, but I did. And I'm gonna talk about that shit tomorrow. So help me. I do too. I don't know why my trend be threatening. Girl, but y'all be hearing my baby threatening to send me to Shady Pines. I don't give a fuck. Hell no, I won't go. Hell no, I won't go. Shit, I can talk to my devices. There's a whole lot of crazy shit going on around here. You know what I'm saying? In the world today. I can talk to my devices. Them bitches start answering back, then I'm going to put myself in Shady Pines. Them motherfucker go to answer me back. Hell, shit. But, Yeah, we're gonna talk about Nika at Night. Now, for those that don't know, Nika at Night, I think she calls herself an investigative reporter, but she is a YouTuber, right? And she actually shows up and shows out. She goes to court cases, infamous court cases. She was at the Diddy trial. We can go together, say the plans will close down. Hell yeah. You think Sophia cut I think y'all know what I always used to think when I was watching Golden Girls back in the day. Shady Pines burned down. I think Sophia burnt that bitch down. Yep. I think Sophia did not want to be there. Sophia said, fuck this shit. I think Sophia burnt down Shady Pines. What y'all think? I think Sophia I think Sophia is the one that burned down Shady Pines. I was about to say that, Siri and Alexa always listen to, Fizz always watching. Yeah, but I think Sophia burned down Shady Pine because she didn't want to be there. And she knew she would have to go stay with Dorothy. Yep. I think Sophia is the one that lit the match. Sure do. Sophia don't play, baby. But yeah, Nika at Night, she's a YouTuber. She's an investigative reporter. Like I said, she actually is one of those content creators that get up and get out and get something. And she goes to the trial. She was at the Dita trial. She actually named a whole lot of trials that I didn't know she had, gone to or whatever, covered. Same. I told my mom that same thing. I think she burned it down so she could be with Dorothy. She was smoking a boogie, not a boogie. Sophia was a realist. Hell yeah. I love me some Sophia with her itty bitty self. Hey, Nicole. So, yeah, y'all, we're going to get into the content. We're going to get into what's going on with Nika at Night. Y'all, please make sure y'all hit the like button. Hey, Matt. Make sure y'all hit the like button for your girl. Hit that Cash App. Hit that PayPal. Support your girl. This channel is no longer monetized. Still working on that. But, yeah, until then, y'all, make sure you hit your girl up and support the live stream, okay? All right, so Nika at Night, what's going on with her? Well, of course, she's out there covering. I don't know. I know some of y'all know about this trial that we've been covering over there on the Crime and Justice channel, and it's the trial of Texas versus Texas. I gotta talk. Texas, slow down, truth. Texas versus Carmelo Anthony. For you all that have heard about, read about, listened to about this trial that's going on. Very intense trial going on in Texas. Carmelo Anthony is a 18-year-old young man. He was 17 when all this went down, but he is accused of murder. He says that he did what he did in self-defense. I ain't gonna go too much into detail about it because we talk about it and cover it over there on the Crime and Justice channel. And when I come over here, I be trying to forget what go on over there because it's real intense. It's a whole lot of. And if you want to join in on the conversation or what we got going on over there, y'all make sure y'all come over there and check me out on Truth Hurts All Crime. No. Truth Hurts Crime and Justice. If one of my moms will drop my link in the chat for me, please, I would truly appreciate it. Y'all get those likes up for you, girl, okay? Now, but anywho, so Nika at Night, Neek is her name. She's covering that trial. She's actually there because this trial is a bit unusual for it not to be a Fed case. Now we know Fed cases, Fed trials are not they're not publicized, meaning there's no cameras. Hey, Desiree, it's been a while since I've been back in. Miss you too. Thank you for popping in. Appreciate that. We know with Fed court cases, trials, or whatever, there's no cameras allowed in the courtroom. Usually when it's the state, 9 times out of 10, there's, live coverage, meaning there's cameras in the courtroom and we, usually over there in the courthouse, we stream the live trials and we talk about them and this and the third. Well, with this particular case, the judge ruled that there would be no cameras in the courtroom, which was a bummer because we've been looking forward to this case. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, Miss Lynn. Thank you, Miss Carla. We've been looking forward to this case, and being as though when it did come up, the the judge had made that ruling that there would be no cameras in the courtroom. So with that being said, we appreciate the content creators that's actually there, that's giving us a play by play or a day by day or hour by hour account of what's going on in the courtroom. Nika Knight is one of those content creators that's actually there. She has been in the courtroom every day covering the trial. She's been coming out doing her live streams at night, giving us a detailed account of what went on in the courtroom. Long story short, it's a whole lot of. Hey Cam, it's a whole lot of going on with the whole case. Period. Because for those that know, this case is a high profile case, and it's a lot of issues going on with the whole racism aspect, the whole black and white thing. It's a whole lot. It's a mess. But I'm gonna let Neek tell y'all what she is actually going through and why I feel like I truly honestly believe her and what she's saying about this person. And when she talks about this person after she finished telling it, because Nika at Night went live and she actually issued, I say, official verbal cease and desist. And she also told a little bit about what she was going through being there every day at the courthouse when she is there to do her job and cover that case. And then once Neek tell y'all what's up, we're gonna go over there to the Facebook and we're gonna see what's happening with this person and what's really going on. We're not gonna spend a whole lot of time on it, but I just want to bring awareness to it and awareness to people what some content creators have to go through when they just trying to do their job and they actually be out there with their boots on the ground out there in the world, baby, because there's a whole lot of going on in the world. But let's bring up Neek. This is her with her cute self. This live stream that she put on is actually not that long. Well, it's 27 minutes. But let's listen to what she has to say, and then we're gonna dive deeper a little bit into the person that she's talking about, okay? On her face to the book. All right. So if y'all got any questions and you put them in the chat, I will answer them if I can. And yeah, we're gonna go from there. I hope I gave y'all a good little background on what's going on with it, but let's listen, y'all. Let's listen.
And tonight I'm going to be delivering a message to Miss Sarah Fields.
Okay,
now, this situation has.
I hadn't done this in a couple of days, but it's okay. It's okay. Let me do this right quick, y'all. Ooh, I am sniffing it. Slip up under that damn fan. That's what it was. I know what it is. Just silence is already acting up and shit. Anywho, disclaimer, copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, education, and research. Fair use is a use permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing. And this content, as always, is for entertainment purposes only. All right, y'all, so let's get into it. Let's listen to Miss Nika at Night. Hey, Sonia. Good to see you.
Has turned into a literal. All right. Hey, what's up? It's your girl, Neek, and you're tuned in to Neek at Night. And tonight, I'm going to be delivering a message to Miss Sarah Fields. Now, this situation has turned.
Hey, hey, Lady Marie. Now, for those that were over there in court this morning, I told y'all to remember that name. Remember? I told y'all to remember the name Sarah Fields. And I told y'all we were going to be coming over here this evening talking a little bit more about Miss Sarah Fields. Okay? And so, yeah, this is what I was talking about. Miss Sarah Fields is who she's referring to. Disclaimer, Miss Sarah Fields, I guess, is big on Facebook. I found some stuff on YouTube about her, but it was mainly her being on other people's platforms on YouTube. So I'm not sure if she's got a YouTube, but I know she's huge over there on Facebook. And she does the same thing that Miss Neat does. She's called herself an investigative reporter that goes into courtrooms and cover cases and things of that nature. She is I wouldn't say middle age, but I wouldn't say young. I let y'all decide for yourself because I'm gonna pull up her Facebook and let y'all judge for yourself. But she's a Caucasian young lady. Okay. All right. So let's listen to Neat.
Turned into a literal comedy show because we have somebody here that is supposed to be the most factual, truth telling person inside the Carmelo Anthony trial. However, this person that has all the facts, knows all the truths, has all the accurate reporting, somehow is not able to identify the difference between two Black women that she sees every single day. But then you have to wonder, was it really a mix up? Does she not know how to tell the both of us apart? Or was this a deliberate attempt to try to run a quick smear campaign on two platforms for the price of one?
Now, I really want to just let this play through so y'all can get a full gist of what Nick is trying to say. But being as though I got to follow the rules as far as, reacting and things of that nature, I have to stop it every now and again and say something. So, Nick at Night is in Texas covering the Carmelo Anthony trial. Along with her is another content creator named Queen Sheba. Okay, Queen Sheba. She's another good content creators that's in Texas also covering the Carmelo Anthony trial on her channel. Now, what was really interesting to me is Neat. She pointed out the fact that I'm gonna let y'all listen. I'm gonna do a little talking, but I'm gonna let y'all listen. Listen to what she say, y'all.
If you guys don't know what's going on, Sarah Fields has been trying to run this harassment and smear campaign on anybody who is covering the Carmelo Anthony trial that is not affiliated with a network. If you're not affiliated with like a TV station or anything like that, and you have Black skin, she makes you a target, and the harassment starts. Her goon will be mobbing, looking you up and down, recording you in the parking lot, all things that can be verified with video from all of the people outside. And we will be getting those videos to prove so. But what's funny, what's going on tonight and what's hilarious is she made an attempt to smear my credibility on her page, but she didn't use my video to smear my credibility. No, she used the video of another journalist, a media reporter that's in the courtroom that we share a similar hairstyle. But the thing is, me and the other media reporter, we talk every single day. We line up with Sarah every single day. She looks us up and down every single day. She has her goon taking videos of us every single day. So this isn't an innocent mix-up, right? Like, she knows that there are two of us. We both run different platforms. She knows that I am Nika Knight and the other woman is Queen.
Now, I reacted. Hey, Miss Trudy. I reacted to well, I had to say reacted over there. We over on my Crime and Justice channel, we're I guess we are reacting to Nick at Night's detailed account of what's going on in the courtroom with the Carmelo Anthony case. And she actually, now this live was done. Hey, Ms. Robinson, this live was done. Hey, Ms. Coleman, this live was done. I'm thinking, I want to say Saturday night. If it wasn't Saturday night, it was Sunday night. But Nick started covering this case last week when it started, which was like Wednesday, Thursday, whatever. The thing about it is, one of Nick at Night's first lives that she did from that trial, from that case, she pointed out Miss Sarah Fields' goon that was pretty much taking video of her and trying to intimidate her. She showed this person on camera. She actually put the camera on him and showed who he was. You know what? If y'all want to see that, I covered it over there on my Crime and Justice. I was going to pull it up, but I said, no, I ain't going to do it. But yeah, she pretty much pointed out this guy who is supposed to be Miss Sarah Fields' goon or her body. I don't know who he is, but he is actively engaging with harassing and intimidating this Nick at Night and Queen Sheba. Okay. And I hope I made it clear to y'all what the atmosphere is at this court, at this outside the courthouse. There's protesters. It's a whole racial thing going on with the trial. It's a lot. It's a lot. So let's listen to what Nick has to say.
Sheba. However, in her attempt to discredit all of the Black media that is in the courtroom, she made a post where she used a video of Queen Sheba. And when her supporters wanted to clarify who the woman that she was calling a liar, then she used my screenshot where I was calling out her goon for recording me, trying to intimidate people, trying to, flex his muscle outside, etc. I'm going to show you guys this ridiculous, not like this wasn't some innocent, oh my God, all Black people look alike type of thing. I mixed them up. This was a deliberate attack to attack the credibility of me and Sheba at the same time, and to kind of try to
when I looked at her coverage for the day, which I'm going to look at tonight because I'm going to cover it tomorrow on the Crime and Justice channel. Girl, it looked like the Black Panthers were standing behind her. Did you see that? Girl, I said, I don't know who y'all think y'all playing with. Because, see, in this video, in this live stream, she's going to tell. Actually, the little clip we listened to today on her channel, she was saying how most of her family is in Texas. She lives in California, I think. But the trial is in Texas, and she's in Texas. But she got family in Texas. And her mama, when she told her mama what was going on, her mama grew concerned about her safety. And her mama called the family, in the Texas. Yeah, she did, Sonya. Because if you go look at, and I haven't watched it, I saved it to watch it later. Baby, she was standing up there giving her her and it was like the Black Panthers was standing behind her. I said, ooh, God, I love when Black people come together and let it be known that bitch we are here. Girl, I said, what in the hell? Baby, they standing there like, come on with it. Come on with it. Yes, they were. She said it in one of her videos that Black Panther was standing by. She ain't lying, Mikala. I saw a little clip, Mikala. And baby, they were standing behind her like, come on, let's go. What you what you need, what you want? I said, oh, that baby mama ain't playing. See, her mama like me. Let's listen to it, y'all. Let's listen.
The spotlight to her audience so that they can come and attack us. So anything that is being done is being documented. But before we go any further, let me show you guys the post that I'm talking about, where, this is supposed to be the most credible person in the courtroom, right? Like anybody who brings up the actual true facts and tell you what's really going on, we're called liars. But a woman who lines up with us every single day, she literally, it's like either me, Queen Sheba, like we're all, like she lines up with us. It's only 27 people that can get in the courtroom. She lines up with us every single day, but she can't tell us apart. I know that there are some people who think all Black people look the same. I get it. We all look alike to y'all. We look the same to y'all. But Miss Sarah sees us every day. So those two of us have, and friends, she knows that because she's stalking our platforms. This is not the first time that she's posted Queen Sheba, but it makes me think when she posted Queen Sheba the last time, was she trying to attack me? Because we were all wondering. I'm like, well, Sheba, why is she going after you? Why is she posting your videos? But now she's confirmed that she's posting Sheba thinking that she's attacking me. So being that you are attacking me and running a deliberate smear campaign, how can you be trusted to be the authoritative truth teller when you deliberately are misrepresenting the facts of both of our platforms? Like, let me look this up really quick so that you guys can all see what we're talking about. So this is a post right here. It is a post of Queen Sheba's video that she did on Friday. Let me take this down for a second. So this is Queen Sheba right here. And she's in the parking lot. She has her glasses on. And I mean, again, so this is also a quick tip for anybody who can't tell Black people apart. I never wear glasses. Never. I don't like the way I look in sunglasses. So if it's so hard for you guys to tell two different Black women apart, I'm the one that's not wearing glasses. I don't wear glasses. Okay. Like if you can't tell the different features and everything like that, I don't wear glasses. Okay. That's how you can kind of tell us apart. But let me add this. Okay, so this is the post right here. It says, laughing my A off. Clearly, we weren't in the same courtroom because this woman just made up a bunch of BS. I've never seen anyone twist the truth like this in my life. I can't wait for the transcripts to be released. So right here, instead of focusing on her commentary, which is rather dry, boring, she needs other news. She needs NBC's notes to be able to tell people what's going on in a courtroom that she's sitting in. Rather than focus on her commentary, she's focused on what we are saying so that we can get harassed and people can discredit our platforms. People cannot support our work. And
now, now this woman is supposed to be out there covering that trial. See, this is where this privileged shit comes in and this entitlement shit that I be talking about that I just despise. I cannot stand. Now, this woman is out here supposedly, allegedly doing the same thing that Nika Knight is doing, Nika Knight and Queen Sheba. They're out there covering the trial. They're going inside the courtroom. They're gathering their notes. They're taking down the information of what's going on. They're coming outside. They're going live to their audience, and they're giving their audiences updates on what's going on, focusing on themselves and their content. This Sarah Fields woman, her and her goon or whoever else she has out there, so busy paying attention to what Neek and Queen Sheba are doing. See, this is a clear example of stand on your word. If your work speaks for you, your work should speak for itself. What I'm saying is you shouldn't have to be out here harassing and trying to intimidate these young ladies when all of y'all are doing the same thing. If you feel like your reporting is better than if you feel like your reporting is more truthful and better than theirs, why are you fucking with them? Why are you fucking with them? If your work is so up here and they're coming out here telling lies and their work is down here, why are you even paying attention to them? Posting them on your Facebook. Got your people coming for them. Making y'all, it's some comments. We're going to go to Facebook. It's some comments on that woman's page. When I tell you, people don't hide they bullshit no more in these comments on this social media. Because I guess they feel like they're on the internet and they can't get built to ass because they're on the internet. Baby, it's some bold motherfuckers out here on the internet in these comments. But we're going to get to that. Let's continue to listen to Neek.
She is trying to, I guess, like, stop our bag, which if that is the intention, you know, let me just finish showing you guys this. Hold on one second. So anyways, let's play what Sheba put, and then we're going to go into the comments. Let me click on this. Okay, so, all right. So let me play what Sheba said. Review. We also have different voices also. Like I sound how I sound and Sheba sounds different. Okay. But let me play that video and before we go further.
Welcome back. Listen, there are some explosive details being reviewed in this Carmelo Anthony case. First things first, I was able to get into the courtroom. Second thing is, what we were able to find out today is that Carmelo Anthony didn't just go into the tent.
Now, the only similarities, as y'all can see, between Queen Sheba and Neek is that they got the same, I think you call them boho braids. I think that's what they call boho braids. They both have these boho braids or whatever. That's the only similarity. Oh, and the fact that they're both African American and they both female. Okay. And they both are covering this case along with this woman. Okay. Yeah.
He asked, is it okay if I sit here? And even made small talk with the kid next to him about the weather, using the words, Crazy weather, huh? To which the kid responded, yeah, it is. Not only that, we found out that Eddie, Carmelo's friend, when he realized that Carmelo was in the tent, actually switched seats with another kid so that he and Carmelo could be seated next to each other and talk. It was also revealed on cross-examination that Carmelo.
So yeah, she gonna talk about on this here live right here how she done sued a couple people and won. Oh, she gonna talk about it, baby. She is gonna talk about it. Stay tuned.
Anthony and Eddie, although may not be best friends, but had a really close relationship because Carmelo Anthony's girlfriend, her parents and Eddie's parents are really good friends. And Eddie has tagged along with Carmelo and his girlfriend when they were out on dates.
All right, so that's Sheba. Her platform is Queen Sheba Darling. And this is the second video that Sarah has posted of Queen Sheba Darling, where she tries to discredit her credibility in covering this case and trying to get her support.
You know what? That woman is real bold. It's the entitlement for me. That woman is real bold. Now, Queen Sheba is on YouTube. Now, I'm pretty sure Queen Sheba and Neek may be on Facebook too as well, but I catch their stuff on YouTube. Right? She's on YouTube. But the Sarah woman is taking Queen Sheba's content of her trial coverage, putting it on her Facebook, and pretty much calling her a liar. But the way she's doing it is she's trying to make it seem like Nick at Night and Queen Sheba both are lying with their detailed accounts of what's going on in the courtroom. She's using Queen Sheba's videos, but she's referencing Nick at Night's comments. Y'all gonna see what it is. She gonna explain it really well right here. Let's listen.
Reporters that seem rather colorful in opinions to attack. Now, if you go down to the comments section, somebody said, who the HE double hockey sticks is this person? She's the biggest liar I've ever seen. Dies. She really think people believe her? To which Sarah, okay, we have to get it right. Miss Sarah, she then posts my post, Nick at Night, where I was calling out her and her goons trying to intimidate people. And they were talking to, you know how there's like this token black girl that these types of people gravitate to that kind of like want their acceptance. So they kind of like took her under their wing and they're talking to her or whatever to, you know, do whatever. And
now y'all give me a second because I know exactly who the token black girl is. And the reason why I know who the token black girl is, I came across this token black girl when I was doing commentary, when I was covering this when it first broke. When this case first broke, there was this young lady, content creator, who was doing content on this. And baby, when I tell you, I don't want to look. I don't want to tell y'all what I think about her. What I'm gonna do is, and I should have did this before, but I didn't think about it. I'm gonna pull up her content, and I'm gonna let you hear some of the things she has to say about this young man, Carmelo Anthony. Okay, I'm gonna pull her up too and let y'all hear what she has to say. But that's who she's talking about when she's talking about the token black girl. Okay, y'all give me 1 second. I'm gonna go ahead and get my packages. I'll be right back. Y'all give me 1 second. I'm sitting here watching. I'm finna see. Is he gonna come to the door? No. Okay, I'll be right back. All right, y'all. I'm back. Thank y'all for your patience. All right. But yeah, I'm gonna pull up this chick. But let's listen to Nick a little bit more.
And
And she's right there. If you pay attention, that hold on, y'all. Hey, hey, Red Nose. If you pay attention, the young lady is standing up in this picture right here. She's right there to the right.
in this video that I posted of them trying to intimidate me, in her way to
Welcome back. Listen,
Sheba is a liar. She's posting this receipt as if Sheba is me. So again, the person says, who the HE double hockey sticks is this person? She's the biggest liar I've ever seen. Dies. She really think people believe her. And then she posts again, like I said, the receipt of what I posted and says she has done nothing but lie, and where it shows my platform, etc. And all of her goons of a following have been saying all types of colorful language, trying to discredit us. There were several people on Sheba's live earlier. She did a live. She had a call in. And a lot of people have been looking at my commentary, looking at her commentary, and it's my belief that this was an attack to discredit the credibility of both of our platforms in one hit. And it is getting ridiculous. You even have her subscribers putting rulers across Sheba's face to do this, I guess, attempt to try to say she has a big nose or whatever. I don't know. But these are some of the comments of her defamation is bringing. This is the whack smear campaign that she is putting together. And it's like, if you can't even tell two Black women apart that walk into the courtroom with you every single day, how can anybody trust anything that you say? It's getting ridiculous at this point. You're also stating that we're wanting you dead. We don't care about you enough to invest that type of hate. Like, in order for me to want a person like dead or to die, I would have to hate them. I don't hate you. I feel pity for you, because the lengths that you go is pitiful. It's almost sad in a way that you have to, like, she has to serve her audience, right? Like, she has to be the token victim. And in order to be the victim, she has to create these narratives so that they can open their wallets. They're not going to fact check, right? They're not going to fact check because they know that they're driven by hate. So it doesn't really matter to fact check, but she knows the difference. And, we're not having it, okay? We're just not having it anymore. So what I want you guys to know is that tonight I'm officially putting her on notice, okay? The defamation stops today. I will not be a pawn in her grift.
Hi, Natasha.
Your audience hate Black people, regardless of needing us. You've used every single person. And the fact that they act as though they don't see you attacking every single person that covers this case, and the fact that your audience acts like they don't see you target every single person in this case, and how can it be all of us? We don't even know this girl. We just found out about this person when we came to Texas. We don't even know her. I don't know this woman. So the fact that me and her have never had discourse before I start covering this trial, I don't know her, but conveniently, she's attacking me. She's attacking Sheba. She's attacking anybody that covers this case. And the fact that her audience acts like they don't see a pattern lets me know that it is willful ignorance instead of just plain ignorant. Like, they're being ignorant on purpose. Like, they know that she's targeting people. They know that she's doxing everybody that she can. She's putting up people's information. She's posting their criminal records. She's trying to discredit our platforms. But yet she's the victim, right? Like, she has to beef her security for this imaginary threat to her life that nobody, like, she's not that relevant for us to try to kill her. Like, we don't care, Sarah. You're not that important. Trust me. But she has this imaginary threat to her life, right? And within this imaginary threat, you would think that if a person is so fearful of their life to where people want them dead, like really dead, like what? People want.
Exactly. Pay attention to the crazy ass motherfuckers who be out that their life is being threatened, their family is being threatened, people are calling, threatening their family, threatening to blow up their family's houses. Motherfuckers are threatening to go to children's schools and calling children and calling dogs and cats and birds and shit. But yet they still come out here and fuck with and antagonize the so-called people or persons that is threatening them. Make that shit make sense. If you feel like your life is truly in danger, okay, because of a certain individual or individuals, if you feel like that your life is truly in danger, why in the fuck would you keep antagonizing and fucking with the people who you think gonna do something to you or your family? It makes no sense. It makes absolutely no sense if you truly feel threatened. Okay? Be crazy motherfuckers for me. Why is she still talking about them? And she exactly. See, she's just using this whole threat thing to she's basically trying to discredit these two ladies real-time detail of events in that courtroom. She's trying to fuck with their platforms. She's trying to discredit, them, and then trying to play victim, because guess what? When little Miss Sarah, little Miss Becky played victim, she gets monetary compensation from her people. They feel sorry for her. Oh, I might need to go. I remember I was listening to one of her videos on Facebook, y'all. This bitch gonna say, hey, I'm in a secret location right now, and that's all I'm gonna say. Where? Secret location for what? These women not finna risk everything they worked for in life to do something to your little ass. I'm just gonna say I'm in a secret location. That's all I'm gonna say. I was like, what? Anywho, let's listen.
Them dead, but she wants to continue to antagonize and target them. Like, what? It's crazy. So tonight we're putting her on notice. Let's pivot from the comedy. Okay, we're gonna pivot from the comedy to the legal reality, because while her absolute identity crisis is hilarious, the dangerous fabrications she is spreading are not. Falsely claiming on a public platform that people want her dead and inventing complete fiction crosses the line from internet drama straight into actionable legal liability. Okay, so consider this your one and only formal public notice, Sarah. The defamation stops today. I'm like, when you have been messing with all of these other people, I want you to understand. I want you to really let me look at the camera. I want you to understand that you have the right one, because I will never have a conversation with you in public. I will never say a word to you in public. I will never give you the opportunity to act like
what Nick is about to say. Now, the woman claims she's in fear of her life. She's in fear of her life. She's scared. She's scared. She's so scared. She got a big goon that be with her. She telling her people on her platform how scared she is for her life. She's in secret locations and shit. But Nika's about to tell y'all that this woman approached her. She approached her at one point in time. Let's listen.
Like, your imaginary fear is real. Okay. When I see you in the court, I walk the other way. Everyone sees it. I make it known that I don't want to be around you. I purposely walk away from you. Anytime you walk by me, I walk the other way. Anytime you go into the bathroom, I wait until you come out until I enter into the bathroom. You will never have a conversation with me in person. I will never say a single word to you. Just like on Friday when I talked to a young woman, right? Like, we were in line in the morning and there was this really sweet Black girl that was asking questions about the line when we were lining up in the morning. Because the Black girl is so sweet, I warned her. I said, hey, Sarah had came up to her and she was like trying to say something to her. And I told her, I was like, girl, like, be careful. She will lie on you. Like, just be careful. And then Sarah tries to have a conversation with me by saying, oh my God, like, what do you mean? I don't know what you people mean by that. Like, why do you people do that? And I did like this and turned around because I will never talk to her. I will never have an exchange with her. Like me, like her saying something to me and then me saying something back to her, absolutely will never happen.
Hey,
So
Rhonda.
because of that fact,
Hey, Little King.
this harassment ends today. Okay, I'm not playing. It's like the defamation, the smear campaign, the intentional twisting of facts, the lies, the trying to target both of our platforms, trying to get your audience who is a mix of what appears to be white supremacists, Proud Boys, and other people who seem to have a strong disdain for Black people, continuing to try to put our faces out there so that they can target and know who we are, will not be tolerated. Absolutely will not. And I've never said this on my platform before because I don't really like to brag about lawsuits. I don't like to ever like say anything. And because I was under an NDA, I never spoke about it, but I'm willing to break it today to let you know that I have successfully, and get this, I've never recorded a professional record in my life, right? Like I've never like released a record, like make a real professional song. I've never released a professional song on the internet. I've like played around rapping. I've done, like playful things on the internet. But just to give you a little bit of my background, and this may be breaking my little NDA where I'm not supposed to talk about it, but I've successfully sued a record label and won. And I'm not a recording artist. Okay. I played around with rap, but I'm not a recording artist. And I was very successful in my suit. This was many years ago before I even got consistent on YouTube. I've never publicly spoke about that online, but I just felt like, why not? Like, I've also successfully sued a car lot and won. And I've also successfully sued another entity as well. I've never spoke about this on my platform, but it's all facts. Okay. And I am a person that covers the necessary. So consider this your notice to cease posting me. I will not tolerate the slander of my platform or my name. If I see even one more defamatory post, one more false accusation, or one more manufactured lie targeting me or my platform on your page, I will immediately take formal legal action.
Come on,
you are
girl.
officially on notice, period. Okay. Now, while she stays busy fighting her own confusion and tripping over her own narratives, we're going to keep our focus exactly where it belongs. I am an independent journalist, and my job is to bring you actual, accurate, digital first coverage of the courtroom proceedings. So make sure you're locked in tomorrow because we'll be bringing it at the courthouse with the facts. Okay. That's if I make it in the courtroom. Okay. But we'll be doing that. And I'll.
Okay. So y'all go over there and check out Nick at Night. I'm going to. Oh, my mom, one of my moms dropped her in the, y'all drop her link in the chat for me. Y'all go over there and check it out. She comes with the real raw coverage, very detailed. We've been covering her coverage of the trial over there on the Crime and Justice channel. Y'all go check it out. So y'all gotten a gist of what she's going through, while clearly just trying to do her job. She's out there doing what everybody else is doing. She's out there trying to do her job. And she has to come out here and address this shit because this person, now let me bring this person up. Y'all give me a second. I'm going to bring up her page. And it's a mess. Can't even do your job these days. But they are in Texas. That's all I'm going to say. What's alleged about what I just said, Lil King? What's your deal? What's your stance on this? Um, yeah. Let's see. Hopefully y'all can see this. This is Facebook. Um, so this is. I thought I had pulled her up. Y'all give me a second. Let me pull her up right quick. Let me pull her up right quick. Not what you saying, love. What the young lady is saying. Oh, she proved what she was saying when she showed where the lady put her stuff on Facebook and tried to make them people think that she was, pretty much a threat to her. We're gonna get into it. We're gonna get into it. Let me see. All right, so this is Sarah Fields' Facebook page, right? So let's take a peruse. Let's peruse down her page for a minute. Let me pull y'all up on another device because I'm on another screen and I don't want to miss y'all comments. Hold on. Mhm. Oh boy. All right, so this is Miss Sarah Fields' Facebook page, right? So let's go down. Let's go. We're gonna go all the way down. We're gonna go all the way down to make our way back up. Okay. Um. Oh, that's April. Truth, you're going back too far. All right. So, well, it looks like they may be out of order. Okay, that's June 3rd. Okay. So this is a post that Miss Sarah Fields made. That's Carmelo, y'all. That's Carmelo Anthony. For those that don't know, he's the young man that's on trial for murder in Texas. Okay, and if you want a little more backstory or wants to know what's going on with that case, follow me on my Crime and Justice channel. We are currently covering that case. Okay, covering that trial. But 22 hours ago, I would do the same thing as Nick. I give her the time of day. She so people can't see that she's mixing Neek. Yeah, on purpose. She mixing them on purpose. She is basically what Neek was saying. She's trying to kill two birds with one stone. She's trying to defamate both of them, their platforms, their content that they're bringing. She's trying her best to discredit them. Okay. So 22 hours ago, Miss Sarah Fields posted. This was posted on Friday, June the 5th. I immediately responded and pointed out that not a single witness had testified that Carmelo ever said this. Then on Saturday, June the 6th, defense attorney Mike Howard used the exact words while questioning one of his witnesses, asking whether Carmelo had made that statement on the day of the stat. You know what? Oh, I'm just going order. I'm going order. Um, is it weird? Yes. I'm not going to pretend it isn't. The phrasing was identical, and I'm pointing it out. Um, so basically, what she's doing is questioning whether or not Carmelo Anthony said what he said. He said during this whole altercation. I'm gonna skip that, and I'm gonna go. First of all, let me give y'all let me go to this video of hers because she's doing coverage. Like I said, she's doing coverage too as well on the case. All right, let me see if I can find those videos. So that's part 2 of her series. That's part 1. I want to see if she did one talking about what's supposedly going on. Hmm. It's a whole mess. Right here on June the 5th, there was a post made by another guy on Facebook that apparently is one of her supporters, right? And let's see, not only are they fucking with Neek, Queen Sheba, anybody else that's black that's covering this case, they're also, I told y'all there were protesters outside, right? I told y'all there were protesters outside the courtroom and things of that sort. Um, so this is what this post is about. Multiple independent journalists, including Savannah Hernandez and Sarah J. Fields, covering the trial, have been reporting how hostile the Carmelo Anthony supporters are. You can read my screenshot of Hernandez's account. Um, People circulating through the Anthony crowd claiming that video showed the jury revealed multiple students, including the Metcalf twins, physically assaulted Carmelo, which led to the stabbing as a means of self-defense. Exactly. Zero news outlets, independent or otherwise, is reporting this account. It is an absolute lie. Why spread such a lie among a crowd that is already openly hostile? Maybe to create the narrative that the verdict in Collin County, where Donald Trump received nearly 55% of the vote, was already baked in. Anthony was railroaded from the start. And he was. He was railroaded from the start with that jury he got. So Savannah Hernandez posted this about the protesters, right? She's another, I guess, Sarah Fields supporter. I don't know. One of the most shocking things I witnessed today was this woman in pink screaming, "You gonna end up like Metcalf. You gonna be pushing up daisies." I also witnessed several Carmelo supporters get extremely aggressive when any media tried speaking with them. Now that's funny. I didn't know this post said that because the young lady I was telling y'all about, the token black, she got a video. I guess that's who she's talking about. She's got a video up trying to talk to these protesters, and y'all gonna see what happened. One female reporter went up to the group to ask questions, talking about this young lady, and they immediately got angry, saying, We told y'all to stop coming the fuck over here." This was her first attempt at speaking to them. At this point, I started warning every reporter who was trying to speak with this group, as earlier, another local reporter had tapped on the shoulder of the man who leads their chants. This man immediately squared up and acting like the reporter had punched him. Well, if the people say they don't want to talk to you, and you keep coming up in their face with your microphones and shit, hey, Robin, what do you expect? See, these protesters out here, they understand what these reporters and things of that nature are doing. If they're out there protesting and you walk up to them and want to talk to them and they don't want to talk, leave them alone. They don't have to talk to you. Leave them alone. It's antagonizing. So I'm gonna play this just so y'all can get a feel of who this woman is, and then I'm gonna focus on the post that Neek had pointed out, and we're gonna look at that. But let's look at this right quick. This is Sarah.
All right, everyone. It is Sunday, June 7th. I am in a safe place, and that is all I'm going to share about.
Y'all see what I'm talking about? This is Sunday. Probably the same day that Neek made that live stream, putting her on notice. Okay, let's listen.
Where I am right now. Myself and let's just say some of my friends will be there Monday morning so that I can continue doing my job and getting into the courtroom and reporting on this case. I have so far every single day, except one day I missed a couple hours right before lunch, but I think that was Thursday. But so far every day I have been in that courtroom. And I'm going to go ahead and share my update about what happened on Saturday, June 6th, with all of you. I also just kind of want to make it clear.
The reason I'm going to let y'all hear a little bit what her account of what happened in the courtroom. The reason why I'm going to let y'all listen to a little bit of it, because I want y'all to get a feel of what her stance is when it comes to this case versus Neek at Night's stance. Now, I'm not going to play Neek's content over here because I got it over there on my Crime and Justice. If you want to hear Neek at Night's account of what happened in the courtroom, you can go, first of all, you can go to her channel and support her. You can go to Neek's channel and support her. But I do react to it over on my Crime and Justice channel. But of course, Neek at Night, of course, from what I gather, how she brings her content, she feels as though this young man was defending himself with this whole altercation. But of course, I'm believing, without hearing this, because I've never heard this, that she may be on the opposite side. Let's listen.
That there are a lot of people making up a lot of narratives about me right now. I've heard things like I am the secretary for the Proud Boys. That is a lie. People are spreading rumors about my past. That is not true. People are re-spreading the rumors that Charleston White started, which is crazy because he's already been sued in civil court and he lost. So you might want to be careful with some of the stuff that you're spreading around about me, in case you want to lose in civil court as well.
Well,
Let me think. What else? There is
your threads. It look like you might be in civil court too as well. Because see, you can't put on somebody else what you claim somebody else has done to you. If you claim you sued this man for defamation or whatever in civil court, how do you in turn start harassing Neek and others, Queen Sheba and them? How do you do that? How do you defame two women that's trying to do their job when you claim you've sued somebody for doing it to you? It makes no sense to me. But let's listen.
a particular person who continues to post about me over and over again. Someone has stated that I recorded her in her car. That's a lie. Someone stated that we've been harassing and stalking and threatening her. That's a lie. I want nothing to do with her. I don't care about her. I'm here to do a job, and she has somehow brought me into, I don't know, I feel like it's main character syndrome. She has main character syndrome. That's a good way to put it. So I will know.
What the hell is main character? Google? Hold on. Folks be making shit up. Like, let me look it up. Hold on. Let's see. Main character syndrome. Y'all ever heard of that? Let's see. Ooh, baby. Main character syndrome. Okay, let's see what that may be. Let's see what that may be. Let's see. What is my... I declare. Okay, so according to Google AI, main character syndrome is a cultural term describing a self-absorbed mindset where an individual views their life as a movie script. Huh? Main character syndrome is a cultural term describing a self-absorbed mindset where an individual views their life as a movie script. They act as the central protagonist while relegating everyone else to disposable sidekicks or extras. It isn't a clinical diagnosis, but rather a pop psychological concept that has exploded with the rise of social media. While it is entirely healthy and encouraged to feel empowered in your own life narrative, this syndrome crosses into toxic territory when it diminishes empathy and disrupts everyday social. What the? Maybe, girl, first of all, I didn't even know this was a thing, and I'm pretty sure most people didn't know. But this might be you. This is what you're doing right now, in your secret location. And putting out here on Facebook saying my content is the only real and true content and their content is lies. This seems like this is what you know what? I'm pushing play.
No longer be responding to this individual unless she absolutely continues to come after me and make up lies about me, and then I will be getting my attorney involved. So that's that. So let's get.
This is what I'm saying. You motherfuckers poke the bell. Y'all be out here fucking with people, and then you want to cry wolf. And you want to talk about attorneys and everything like y'all the only somebody got attorneys. Let me get it out. Because I'm looking at this woman and she reminds me of a chick that I went to school with. I'm going to say it again. It's the entitlement for me. Let's listen.
Get into June 6th.
Queen.
June 6th, an individual was called to the stand. I will not be identifying this witness because this witness was a minor. Also, by the way, I have all my notes here, as well as notation from the individual that goes by Dark Horse. These are live updates that were provided by NBC that Dark Horse put into a transcript. And so far, I've looked at it and it does align with my notes and it is very accurate. So I'm going to be using this mixed with the notes that I wrote that day. I'm very detailed, as you see.
Well, if you so detailed and your notes are so credited, why you got to use somebody else's notes? Make it make sense. I noticed that when Nick was giving her detailed overview of what went on in the courtroom, she had her own shit. She was reading from her own notes that she took inside the courtroom. My thing is this, Miss Sarah. If your notes are accurate and you're factual, and you're the only true voice out there, why are you using your notes along with somebody else's notes? That's weird to me. That's weird to me. But let's listen.
This is all from the past week. So I'm just a very detailed person. This will probably eventually turn into a book one day, or we'll go into a book that I plan on writing.
Oh, wow.
So this first witness called by the prosecution was a Memorial High School student. His coach was Coach Starr, and he rode the bus that day. Prosecutor Bill Werski, which, by the way, Bill Werski, so far what I have seen, he's incredible. He is an incredible prosecutor. He is a beast. He is amazing at what he does. Very, very smart man.
If you got your notes, Miss Sarah, and this is just me making an observation, child. I don't know you. I don't care to know you. I'm just speaking up from a girl Nick at night. If you are so accurate and your notes are so on point in detail and you are the truth teller, can you explain to me why you sitting up here on a live stream or a video, I don't know which one it was, and you're literally reading from somebody else's notes? You are literally like reading from somebody else's notes when this is supposed to be your account on what happened in the courtroom. Anywho, I think I've had enough of that.
Myself and my...
I think I've had enough of that.
No,
Now,
I'm standing up.
let me find the post that Nick pointed out. Let me find the post that Nick pointed out, y'all. It's a lot on this Facebook, and I may revisit this and come back and go into detail on her Facebook. Her Facebook. Oh, let's get into this right here. So, remember I told y'all that Nick at night was out there on live with the Black Panthers behind her? Her family ain't playing about her and her safety. So, this was posted 6 hours ago on Sarah Fields' Facebook. The Black Panthers were in uniform today and were grouped together as everyone was released for lunch. The video credits Sippy Cup. Now, Sippy Cup 2 is another person that's out there with her, filming these content creators, filming these protesters, filming these people out here at this outside this courthouse without their permission. So Sippy Cup 2, whoever Sippy Cup 2 is, stated that they arrived at the courthouse together and walked in formation. According to him, they specifically stared in his direction and positioned themselves where they knew I would have to walk past them in order to reach Sippy's vehicle. Due to the circumstances, I was able to obtain an armed escort from the courthouse entrance to ensure I could leave safely. Now, you've been fucking with Neek. Neek done had, her family done had to send security out there for her. Now, you want to use her security and say her security is coming for you. I have seen this happen over and over and over and over again with these. I'm going to try to keep it cute. But look, let's look at this video. What did you say, man? I'm sure it's going to piss me off, but I'm going to try to read it. You said I'm just saying, but I don't see no comment before that. Those comments need to be. Yeah, hey baby Candy. I agree. How you feeling today? Man, what did you say? I don't see what you said. I just see I'm just saying. I don't see what you said before that. Uh yeah, I don't see what you said before that. All right, let's watch this video right quick. This one has video and video and video and video on Facebook, videotaping these people along with Neek, along with Queen Sheba, putting it on her Facebook. You go over there to Neek at Night's channel. Ain't none of this woman shit on her channel. None of it. Let's watch. That's them right there, I guess. So I guess that's them right there. I guess that's them right there. All right, but she recorded those people to make this race baiting. Get off of here. I am looking for. There it is, right there. Here it is, right here. So 17 hours ago, Neek at Night. And mind you, this is Neek's post.
Right here, be out.
But it's on this woman's channel. This is Neek at Night's post, but it's on this woman's channel.
Here in.
So on June 5th at 2:37 p.m., Sarah Fields does not want Carmelo Anthony to get a fair. She's resharing Neek's post on her channel. This is what I think this is Neek's. No, this is the court. Oh, they say this is the courthouse. Sarah Fields does not want Carmelo Anthony to get a fair. It should say a fair. That's it. Sarah Fields has become a prominent disputer in the public conversation surrounding the Carmelo Anthony self-defense case. Critics continue to call her out over her social media antics and conservative influence on the narrative being spread about this trial. I'm feeling better. People came and changed my Okay, boo. I'm glad you're doing better. Get you some rest. We still praying for you, girl.
The public, and he be taking photos of different people.
Oh, so this is a page that's in
right here, be out here in the public, and he be.
This is a page that is clearly in support of Neek, but yet this woman got it on her page. Carmelo Anthony is the real victim in this case. Meet Sarah J. Fields and her armed supporters. Now she has an issue with Neek having the Black Panther back that's protecting her, but she's got armed men like this man right here protecting her. Just pay attention, people, to the narrative.
Be taking photos of different people. That's him right there. He be with Sarah Fields, and they be taking photos of individuals. So I want you guys to be able to see this right here. Right here, be out here in the public, and he be taking photos of different people. That's him right there. He be with Sarah Fields, and they be taking photos of individuals.
Let me see what this say. Sarah Fields presents herself as an investigative journalist. She has repeatedly launched verbal attacks against Carmelo Anthony, labeling him a criminal, and has also targeted his family, demanding they apologize to the Metcalfs or face consequences. Despite admitting to past drug use, oh my God, allegedly, Sarah has a documented criminal history. Oh, wow. So that's what she was talking about when she said people were spreading lies on her. Okay, then. What's good for the goose is good for the gander, I guess. But it be the ones for me. All right, so this is Neek's post, all right, 17 hours ago. The desperation has officially shifted into, well, she said this on her channel. Did she read this? Yes, this was she was reading when she was doing that live. She read straight from this, okay? So let me show y'all this right here because I'm finna pull this young lady up. This is where Nika Knight is showing that Sarah is putting up Queen Sheba's, but saying that Queen Sheba is actually her, like she can't tell the difference and know that they're two different people. I was gonna go to the comments. But you know what? I'm not, and the reason why I'm not gonna shed light on some of the most that these people say is some of the most. Maybe I do a whole live stream on this by itself. I'm just not gonna spend too much time on it tonight because I'm just not. Maybe I do a whole live stream on this right here by itself. Shout out to Nika Knight. Hey Jules, but let me pull up this. Y'all see the young lady right here, the picture to your right. Do you see this young lady standing right here with Sarah in her security? Y'all let me know if y'all see what I'm talking about. This young black lady right here, that's Sarah's security with a whole bulletproof vest on, like somebody really after their ass. And that's Sarah right there. Can y'all see that? Let me know right quick. I don't see her notes. Everyone that support. And the way she act, I don't think she a Republican. Please don't make it about politics today, y'all. Not today. All right, Natasha, thank you. So y'all remember this young lady. Let me pull something up real quick. Oh, shit.
Carmelo having.
We're going to listen to a little bit of her. This clip is 9 minutes long. Am I going to listen to the entire thing? I don't know, maybe. But I just want y'all to get a gist of this young lady right here. Now, I was so disgusted when I was listening to her talk, when this shit popped off. I thought I was going to lose my damn mind. I had to quit listening. When I heard the way this young lady talked about Carmelo Anthony, I had to, baby, when I tell you, I had to just stop. Now, I want y'all to just listen. Just get a gist of who she is from this little interview right here.
There to stir trouble, as somebody may think he did.
Mm-hmm. Hold on.
It does, though. Being all seriousness, gives him the reason why he was there. And
the title of this is "This Man Claims This is the Reason Why Carmelo Anthony Was in Austin."
Not going there to stir trouble, as somebody may think he did. Good. Mm-hmm. All right. So I was talking to a lady there at a break, and I said, "So how did things go?" And she was like, "There's an interesting spin to this."
Wow. Okay.
So I'm going to draw this as clear as I can. So please forgive my skills. I saw you drawing earlier, and yours is a whole lot better than mine.
Yeah, I like to just sketch a little bit.
There's the tents alongside the field. This is where I guess the elementary school, the parking lot, and the swim down here. So I'm trying to give a perspective. The tents. I don't know exactly which tent. I'm just going to put Carmelo Anthony. I'm just going to put him this way. I don't know which one, so everybody just chill out. But what I do remember is that he was sitting at the edge of one when he was approached. The defense right now is saying that he was waiting and talking to a friend of his named Eddie. Who's Eddie? They said, well, the defense is saying that he was talking to Eddie for 5 to 10 minutes. Mm-hmm. Okay, so during all the rain delay and everything like this, why wasn't these other people under here? Why didn't he say, "Hey, I'm with Eddie," who actually belonged under this tent with that school? Mm-hmm. And so the people who got in there this morning.
Maybe the lies, y'all, but my screen, y'all, is not allowing me to minimize the screen, and I don't want it maximized. So let me do something right quick. For y'all, for those that's been following this case, y'all know why I'm so irritated with this little clip and what this man is saying right now. But that's neither here nor there. Like I said, I'm not gonna get into the whole court case on this channel. I'm gonna try my best not to, anyway. Anyway, let's just listen to what he's saying. I want y'all to listen to what he's saying about Carmelo and what this female, has to say as well.
Morning that we didn't, or wanting to know and hear from this witness, because everyone has an idea in their head that he was there, and they've labeled it to start trouble. And allegedly now he has an alibi of why he was underneath that tent and who he was there with.
Okay.
So was he welcome there?
What the fuck is wrong with his eyes? Like, what are we? This is scaring me. I'm scared. Y'all know I got to laugh to keep from hollering and screaming. What the fuck is wrong with it? I'm scared of him. Through the screen. What in the hell is going on? He shouldn't have anything to say. Was clearly talking to somebody he knew. And those damn twins saw that. Yeah, he was. And like I said, y'all, if y'all listen, y'all teach on the people. If y'all ain't never came over to the Crime and Justice channel before, and maybe you're not into Crime and Justice, I don't know. But come over there and support these live streams that I'm doing on this case. It's getting to be a lot, and it's very, very it's a lot going on with it, y'all. Y'all will be surprised at how people are doing when it comes to these trials and stuff. But I'm scared of this man through the damn screen. I'm telling you, he got a condition. This shit right here ain't normal. This is not normal. Shit. Hold on. Damn.
And was he with his friend there?
So how did the altercation start? Have we got to that part?
They did not. They just said that they were talking about, they went as far back as how much jujitsu time was that one of the kids had taken. I forgot which one of the Metcalf boys was in jiu-jitsu.
Mm-hmm.
How long ago and how long did you train in jiu-jitsu?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The lady I spoke to is like, come on, let's get to the point. But this one was kind of a head scratcher to throw a twist at the defense is saying that there is somebody that from that school that he was talking to, which would put him why he was there. That
I've heard this story before, believe it or not.
Yeah, well, that's what the defense is saying right now, which is interesting.
He was there with someone in that particular tent, and he was asked to leave. But I'm still, I guess the questions that I have is what led to the altercation? Because if he was there with Eddie,
right?
From what I remember,
girl, you know what led to the altercation. This is the funny thing. This girl covered back when this first happened, and I was covering it when it first started happening. When it first happened, she was covering it too as well. So the facts that I know about this case, she know about it. And she knows the reason why the altercation started is because Hunter and Austin, who was unalive, Lord rest his soul, confronted Carmelo about being in that tent. I mean, you look behooved. He looked way behooved. He looked like he's in shock so much that he's in shit. But you know what led to that altercation. It's the you playing dumb for me and looking like you shop at the, you know what? I'm going to stop.
Way back when this case started, they had said something along the lines of they overheard Carmelo just kind of saying some outlandish things.
That's what he's accused of.
Yeah, that's what he was accused of.
It's amazing how you're reporting that, Miss True Reporter, because it has come out in court that Carmelo Anthony didn't say nothing. Carmelo Anthony didn't say anything until he was approached. Carmelo Anthony went into that tent, sat down next to his friend, and was talking to his friend. What outlandish things was he saying?
The Metcalfs to then get involved, but right now that's where the question is.
But Melo had been there for a while, allegedly, talking with Eddie. So why didn't Eddie? He's with me.
Yeah,
he's with me.
Where's Eddie? We want to talk to Eddie.
Girl, first of all, Eddie is a witness. You're not going to talk to Eddie. Eddie took the stand. Eddie took the stand and tried to lie because Eddie is now intimidated. Eddie pretended like he didn't even know Carmelo. This is what's happening, y'all. It's a lot. Eddie pretended. Now, Eddie is Carmelo's friend. Carmelo's attorney presented photos of Eddie and Carmelo together at each other's homes, at events, and things of that nature, going out on double dates. But Eddie got on the stand, or Eddie presented to the cops and things that him and Carmelo were not that tight. Pay attention, people.
Like I was telling you all earlier, I saw quite a few key people in this case walk into the trial this morning. I saw Jeff Metcalf walk in. I saw Megan Metcalf walk in. I also saw Carmelo Anthony's dad walk in. I believe his name is Drew Anthony. I saw Kayla, Carmelo Anthony's mother, walk in. I also.
What the hell they got to do with anything? You weird, awkward looking motherfucker. What they got to, you know what?
I saw Kayla's mother walk in, who I believe is Kayla's mother because they look just alike, but she looks a little bit older than her. And she's a beautiful lady, I will say that. And I saw her walk in, and I saw a group of 10 Carmelo Anthony family members or friends also walk into the courtroom. And I saw Jeff Metcalf's cousin came with him as well.
And Carmelo is up there.
And Carmelo Anthony is here today. We are just hearing that now. Carmelo Anthony is here today. So a lot of key players are in that courtroom. Also, I saw Drew Anthony.
You said Drew.
Not Drew Anthony. He was Carmelo Anthony's spokesperson. What is his name? Do you remember it? No. His name is Dominique Alexander. I saw him here today. I also saw Sarah Fields here, and I saw the prosecutor of this case walk in. Of course, we expected him to be here today. But
what the hell do these girls want for seeing these people walk in the courtroom? A cookie or a doggy biscuit? Since she looked like her name is Rover. Like, what does she want? What is the purpose of this? But I'm going to let y'all listen to it because I want y'all to listen.
It was interesting to see these people in person. I did not see the initial lawyer that Carmelo Anthony had, and I overheard people talking, and they said that lawyer is no longer on the case.
Mike Howard?
Is it Mike Howard? He was the
I guess if you're talking, I mean,
was he the original lawyer?
The original lawyer was Derek Walpole.
Okay, so what happened to Derek?
This is a very personal thing. I mean, so. And I don't fault anybody for it.
Mm-hmm.
In a situation like this, we can only imagine. Very few of us, hopefully, have never going to go down this road or have gone down this road.
Mm-hmm.
You pick your lawyer. If you're not comfortable with the lawyer you got, and he was public, he was deemed as a public attorney,
mm-hmm.
defendant, whatever you want to call him. Derek Walpole, very well recognized lawyer here in Collin County, no
mm-hmm.
doubt about it.
Mm-hmm.
He's on an M1 case right now as I speak, out of town in Texas. But nevertheless. I felt that they got a very good lawyer when they got Derek Walpole. I think Collin County played him fairly. I do. I mean, he's
the current lawyer that
Derek is no more. So Derek lasted a day and a half. Then it went to Mike Howard.
And I heard that Mike Howard is a great attorney to have because he has worked with. Is it the judge before?
Well, they've all worked with.
They've all worked with each other quite a bit.
Yeah.
So that is kind of what I was hearing from other lawyers
mm-hmm.
who were here 2 days ago. That all of these people who are, as far as the prosecutor, the lawyer.
I'm glad you noticed that, Rhonda, because her content on her channel is so biased, it's so ignorant, and we all know the meaning of ignorant is not knowing, right? The way she's speaking right here, right now, is the way she speaks on her channel. And you can tell that her sole purpose is to basically discredit Carmelo Anthony, his story, his family, his lawyers, and everything. I don't know where the hell this chick was raised or what her girl. I'm telling y'all, I was watching this chick in the beginning when this shit first happened, and I had to click off.
Lawyers involved, they're all very well connected, and that's why these people were hired, is because they know the personalities of these prosecutors and also the judge, which means that they know how to communicate. So as far as Carmelo Anthony's defense goes, he has a strong defense team, but the question is will his self-defense claim give him any leverage in this case? Because right now we are seeing that tension is building. We're starting to build a narrative. The story is starting to develop, but it's not clear if that self-defense claim is even going to stick as of now.
Right. I couldn't agree with you more. I want to know who Eddie is because you said you've heard it. I haven't heard it. But that doesn't mean anything.
I didn't know his name, but I
Right.
have heard it, that he was under that tent with someone else.
Okay.
I heard that in the early days.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. That's what this is. So the defense is putting this on. Obviously, what they say, they're going to have to prove it.
They're going to have to prove it, of
Right.
course.
Because the jury's going, and they're making notes, and they're making a checklist, and they're going to want to go down the checklist as it all unravels.
Now, let's talk a little bit more about just the story that's building here, the narrative that Eddie was under the tent with Carmelo Anthony, and that's kind of the starting point of how this unfolded. Let's talk a little bit about that. If
I'm
that
gonna say this to be fair. She's saying all this about Eddie not knowing who Eddie is and what Eddie's gonna say and who Eddie is to Carmelo. This was before the actual case, the trial had actually started and Eddie had taken the stand. I think Eddie took the stand this weekend, on that Saturday court date. I think that's when Eddie took the stand. So right here, this is before then, and everybody's hearing about this friend that was under the tent that Carmelo was speaking with, but nobody knew who he was or what his relationship was to Carmelo. It was just said that Carmelo, the reason why, because everybody wanted to know, it was two things that's pressing in this case. Why was he under that tent when the tent did not belong to his school? Because they were at a track meet. For those people that don't know, they were at a track meet, and two big questions was, why was Carmelo up under the tent, and why did he have a knife at the track meet? Okay, so yeah.
is the case, how is that going to be significant in this case? Because regardless of if Eddie was there or not, Carmelo Anthony still stabs Austin Metcalf. So why is that piece important?
It's important because you weirdos are saying he had no business up under the tent because it wasn't his school's tent. Y'all are saying he went up under there. You people are saying that Carmelo went up under that tent to start trouble, to provoke the twins. Okay? And the reason why it's so important that Eddie was up under that tent is because that's who Carmelo. It was two reasons, y'all. And I said I wasn't gonna get into this, but I can't let y'all not know the truth. It was two reasons why Carmelo was up under that tent. For one, it had started raining, and the people out there were taking cover. Carmelo's school did not have. It's not a tent, y'all. It was a canopy. Okay. Carmelo's school did not have a canopy up for him to go up under. So he ended up going up under another school's canopy where his friend attended the school, and his friend was under the canopy. So that's why he was up under the canopy.
Well,
They say
I'm
tent,
not
but
an attorney, and I'm not anything.
We're
like
just commentating here. We're just giving you guys
not
our
a
takes.
freaking clue. I do not know how this plays out. There's a lot of things we could go. We could go to the autopsy and find out the twist of his wrist, if it was a defensive stab or an offensive stab. There's all kinds of things we could go down a road and ladder with. It does, though, being all seriousness, gives him the reason why he was there and not going there to stir trouble, as somebody may think he did, and just say stereotype, he's the troublemaker. So that wipes that off the board.
All right. So let me take y'all to this video right quick. And then we're gonna move on, because I'm just giving y'all the gist of what's going on with Nick at Night, and I'm gonna keep y'all updated what's going on with that whole scenario. Hold on a minute, y'all. But y'all, as y'all can tell, there's a lot going on with this case. This girl name is Tamara. I'm not gonna give her full name because I'm not gonna promote her, y'all. I'm not. I don't like it. I just don't. And she's a true coon. I'm gonna say that. Where is that video? I just had it pulled up. She got a video titled, I was asked on a date while I was covering the Carmelo Anthony trial. This how desperate for content this chick is. She was asked on a date by a white man, if you look at the video. Anywho, let's look at this right quick, y'all. God, my sinuses. Why you want to do me so bad? Oh, okay. Okay, so can the school be liable some way because they didn't have their 10 up? I'm not sure. Sugar said, okay, let me get this right. Hold on, let me read your comment. Let me get this right. The white girl mad at the black girl who says she's stealing her content. Sarah, who's the Caucasian young lady, she's saying, let me get through this little clip right here, Sugar, and I'll give a rundown on what it is. Just let me I can't even get it out. Let me play this clip right quick because I want y'all to get a gist of what's going on and how these people fucking with people. Now this is her. No, this is not her. This is one of the protesters outside of the courtroom, right? She's a protester. If you look, you can see that this woman, Tamara, has the microphone pointed to her face, right? Okay, Sugar Wooger. Got the microphone pointed to her face. The title of this is Carmelo Anthony supporter threatens me while I'm midway through whatever. All right, let's listen.
Sis, I got a question for you. You in the video? Please don't put that in my face. You better ask these people who I am. Put that shit in my face.
Yes, sir. I won't be putting that in your face.
No, because it ain't gonna end well.
Nice sidewalk. That's what I'm saying.
Y'all see the Confederate flag? I'm gonna slow it down so y'all can understand what's being said. Y'all see this dude standing outside the courthouse in the midst of these protesters with a Confederate flag. Pay attention, people.
You in the video? Please don't put that in my face. You better ask these people who I am. Put that shit in my face.
Yes, sir. I won't be putting that in your face.
No, because it ain't gonna end well.
Nice sidewalk. That's what I'm saying here.
Okay, and then what do you believe in? Do you believe in?
Now, mind you, this white man is standing in the midst of black protesters that's there in support of Carmelo Anthony. You talk about intimidation. You talk about people being harassed. These people out here protesting, peaceful protesting at that. Okay? You got motherfuckers sticking mics up in their face. You got this man standing in the middle of this crowd with a Confederate flag. Listen.
Yeah, I believe in an impartial justice system based on facts and merit, and I hope that's what gets evaluated in the case today, or in ongoing.
If the shoe was on the other foot and it was Austin that killed Carmelo, would you feel the same way? I just asked that guy over there. Would you feel the same way that everybody should get what they deserve? It's not a racial thing?
Absolutely. In fact, there was a case recently in Wise County. A FedEx driver murdered a child.
Yeah, I see.
He was found guilty.
Yeah.
He was found guilty and sentenced to death, and that's the outcome I wanted.
Okay. So you guys are for justice. This has nothing to do with your race, skin color. You guys are for justice. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. That's right.
Do you have any black friends?
Not that I can think of, no.
Okay.
Is that a requirement?
No, it's not. I'm just asking a question because that's what normally the white folks go to. I got black friends. He did that over there. I'm just asking. Okay. You ever dated a black woman?
No.
Would you date a black woman?
Yeah, not my type, no.
What's not her type?
I'm just not attracted.
You scared of fat asses? You scared of fat asses? You scared of fat asses?
It's just not my type.
Okay.
They got too much booty, that's why they don't want.
A little too much. I was
Can somebody explain to me why he's standing there, y'all? Why is he standing there? This is uncomfortable for me.
There you go. Fuck that shit. Justice for Carmelo. Justice for Carmelo. And that's what they do. They trying to dehumanize this child like he wasn't sitting under that table. Minding his business. He was not an aggressor. He was not an aggressor. He was minding his damn business when the boys came up to him. Free the crowd. Free the queen. We decree. No matter Anthony, we want free. We declare. We decree. No matter Anthony, we want free. We declare. We decree. No matter Anthony, we want free. We declare.
I'm a little on the fence. Okay. Like, of course, I did break the news.
Ma'am, what brings you out here today?
My name is Queen 88. I'm a blogger. I blog on everything.
That's that chick. I should have known. That's that chick from the Mo 3 sector, y'all. She's actually from the Mo 3 sector.
I actually, when this case started last year, I did break the news and break the case. Oh wow! And so what brings me out is I'm a little on the fence. Okay. Like, of course, you want somebody to go.
This chick got a subtle. I could be wrong, and hopefully they'll show it. But from what I'm seeing, this chick, if you look at her hand with a phone, if she's holding the phone, I think she's got a Sutter Home miniature in her hand. Yours truly, that's your girl, ain't it? Y'all tell me if I'm wrong or not, because I know what them Sutter Home little miniature ballers look like. She got us. This girl is out here protesting in the heat of Texas, and she's got a Sutter Home. I wasn't expecting this, y'all. I'm fucked up. And first of all, I knew that was her. I knew that was her. But listen, let's listen, y'all. Let's listen.
Down for doing something. I'm a mother before I'm anything. Before it's a black, white, whatever, I'm a mother. Mm-hmm. So I can understand where Austin parents, how they feel losing the son, but then I got to understand on the flip side. Mm-hmm. That's why
it is a Sutter Home miniature. Clearly, this girl is. Y'all see this shit? Do y'all see this? What in the ghetto ratchet? I'm out here chasing clout with a Sutter Home miniature. Is this? Oh, yes, this is Queen 88 for the Mo 3 sector, girl.
I teach my kids.
Look at y'all, look at it. She ready to pop that motherfucker open too. Oh my God. That's why she said something about the fat ass. We know she is known for twerking the fat ass. She's known for it.
No-go. Because you can't tell somebody how to fight at the end of the day.
This is not a good look. And this is not a good look, y'all.
Violence is a no-go. So I'm kind of on. I'm not gonna say. I'm kind of on like both sides. As a mother, I hurt because she lost her son. But then as a mother over here, better minds than yours.
Think about this energy, man.
So
different, ain't it?
That's basically you're basically trying to be nuanced about the situation.
Yeah, I'm neutral because I can see on both sides. I'm neutral. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can see on both sides. She lost her son. I don't want to go through that. But then on top of there, you could have did something to my son. So it's like a catch-22 kind of.
I see.
At the end of the day, nobody gets justice because he's going through what he's going through. He's innocent, and then the other dude, he's gone. So at the end of the day, nobody's gonna get no justice. Either way it go, everybody hurts. Everybody's losing. Either way it go.
Mm-hmm. So what do you think the outcome is going to be here?
He has an all-white jury. They're definitely going to hang his ASS. I know you're. They're going to hang him.
I can't help it, and I couldn't notice. But see, her back was turned. Now I heard that she was out here. Don't get it twisted. But I saw her in the initial at the beginning when I was playing it. But her back was turned to me, and when I seen her standing there, it popped in my mind that it could be her because she's got on some tights shorts. Like the way she's dressed made me think and know that it was probably her. And then when I heard her talking, just
they're gonna hang him.
Why do you think that is?
It's an all-white jury. We see it all the time. We always talk about, maybe it's never gonna change. We always been at the bottom of the totem pole. That's never gonna change unless you get up and move out. But I don't see him with a not guilty verdict. I don't. But if he is guilty, at least give him 10 years with the possibility of parole. Because he's facing 5 to 99. Give him at least 10. So he can still do half and then still come up for parole and still continue on with his life.
This is really hurting my soul to listen to her speak, but I gotta play it, y'all. I gotta hear what she got. This is really hurting my soul and everything that I was raised upon. This is hurting me so bad, but I'm listening.
So if we can't get what we want, I'm willing to say, okay, that's y'all gave him that, give him less time.
Sis, I got a question for you. Have you seen the video? Please don't put that in my face. You better ask these people who I am. Put that shit in my face.
Yes, sir. I won't be putting that in your face.
No, because it ain't gonna end well.
He don't like
Oh, okay.
They want to ask them who I am.
Yeah, I know.
Put that shit by me.
Okay, yes, sir. We won't be doing that. All right.
It's okay. He's very passionate.
Okay. That's all right.
He's
Passion
very
is,
passionate.
I get it.
Black Panthers, see what they're
He's Black Panthers. He's
Oh.
very passionate.
That's what I am.
He fights for us.
Media.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That's how you spin shit on us.
Girl, look at the Sutter home in the QT cup. I can't get over it. Man, when you this is when the phrase "we don't know how to act," you can't take us nowhere comes into play. Like honestly, this is right. This is so discouraging to me. I'm sorry.
Yes, sir. I won't
I
be.
don't fuck with none of them. Ain't
Okay.
nobody out here I won't let happen.
Okay.
But
She's enjoying it because whether y'all know it or not, y'all haven't listened to this young lady's content. She's really think she's white and her name is Mandy. This is feeding the reason why she is doing this. This is feeding into her little narrative that black folks are ratchet. See, they feeding into what she puts out on her platform. Yeah.
I feel like
All
if
right.
they were to do that, I don't want it to
I'm saying,
happen.
if you look at the video, your whole mindset with you. I've seen the video.
Wait, the video of what actually happened? The video of what happened?
He sees the video, but see, we
Okay.
ain't. So all we can do is
Y'all
go off.
haven't had access to
We
it.
haven't
That's
had
why y'all
access
don't
to
know the narrative.
Okay.
I've seen it.
Okay, he's seen the video.
Okay.
Once you see the video, then you realize.
Okay.
Your whole mind frame will change.
Everything changed.
Okay, so let's just say going off based off what we seen,
Mm-hmm.
I do believe it was a self-defense thing.
Okay.
But I'm not God. I can't tell you what's gonna happen. I'm not a tarot card reader. I ain't no reader. But if it does,
She's the token that Neek was talking about. True crime. That's why I'm playing this. This young lady, the Tamara young lady, she's the token. Yeah.
has happened because due to it being an all-white jury and he does end up getting time, we can pray for the best, expect the worst. 10 years. 10 years, because you can do 5 or 85% of your time and still get out. So that's how I feel.
Thank you, ma'am. I really
Yes, ma'am.
appreciate
And
it.
it's clear. You're rocking with a Queen 88. Y'all go like, share, subscribe. Queen 88 on all platforms.
All
Thank
right.
you.
Thank you, Queen 88.
Look at yonder at the attire. Look at okay, y'all. That's enough. I am done with this for the day. Now I may do some more lives covering this because I'm keeping y'all up. I'm following what's going on with Neek and seeing if this woman is gonna continue to harass her. But baby, I was not expecting that right there. But let's get it's gonna be it for that. Y'all go over there and support Nika at night, okay? I shared out, or did I? Hold on, let me see if I did it or not. I need to share her live that I reacted to. Hold on, let me see if I did it. I don't remember. I am just throwing a back. No, I didn't. Let me do it right now. I am just flabbergasted. Ooh. Oh my God. Okay. Chief, you need to check out the recent update. Of course I am, Honey Locks. I got to do content on it tomorrow, but I'm not updated, so I don't want to talk about it because I'm not updated. I haven't had time to. I saved some stuff that I saw, but I'm not updated because I hadn't had a chance to watch it. I saw some stuff that I truly want to look into because one thing I heard that I'm very disappointed in, I think they said he did not testify. So I'm going to get updated on it. We're going to talk about it tomorrow morning. All right, I shared Nick out on my community wall if y'all want to go over there. Yeah, Honey Locks is a lot. I shared Nika at night out on my community wall. If nothing else, y'all please go over there and like her video. Maybe take another view of it. try to get her views up, and also support her channel if you like her content. Yeah, I am Honey Locks. So that's it on that, y'all. That was the first half of the show. And we are going to move on to the second half. Now, not the stank ass rumple. Let me pull up my playlist. Hold on, y'all. Oh, jeez. Okay. So the next thing we're gonna cover, y'all, is for those that are familiar with the mukbang sector or the mukbang sector, and has been following the mukbang sector, we all know about Lips, right? We all know about Lips and what happened to Lips, the mukbanger. He was unalived by his husband. I think it's been a year or 2 years, maybe. I know an anniversary has come up, and I said I was gonna do an anniversary live, and I'm still thinking about that. I don't know. But with that being said, Lips had several so-called friends, content creators that were so-called friends of his on his platform, but he had one that stood out from the rest because, from what we understood, this is Sam's world. This is Sam's world, and I'm gonna also share her video out on my community wall if y'all go over there and support. Um, Hey, Damani, I had to rewind some. I love me some 88 and all the ratchets. Yeah, a lot of people like the ratchet. A lot of people like the ratchet, honey. I get it, Damani. Ain't nothing wrong with it. Uh, so Sam's World allegedly in real life was a good friend of Lips, and when Lips passed, people were waiting for to see if Sam's World was gonna actually come out and speak on Lips or whatever, make a video, talk about what happened to him and things of that nature. For those that don't know, the mukbanger Lips was married to they call him Production, and I know his real name because I covered it when it happened, but I can't remember right now. We're just gonna say Production. Production was Lip's husband. All right. Production is currently locked up, waiting trial for the unaliving of Lips, his husband. Okay. Um, Sam's World is a friend of Lips in real life, according to all accounts. They did collabs together, and things of that nature. She has not spoken out publicly, I think, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong. If I am, if anybody knows, correct me. This is her first time speaking out publicly about Lips since this happened. Okay. We are going to watch and react to Sam's World video, and then we're going to react and listen to our girl Silas's video that she did in response to Sam's World video. Okay, so that's where we're going right now. Cameron, there you go, Sonya. Thank you. Cameron is Lip's husband's name. So y'all listen, we are going to another portion of the show. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button. Please like the live. Please thumbs up the live. Also, please feel free to support the channel. This channel is not monetized as of yet. And for right now, Truth is working for free. But I love y'all. So it is what it is. I'm gonna continue to come out here with my content until I can get my monetization back. But I ask that y'all please support the channel. All right. So let's get into Sam's World's video. Um, the first time she's allegedly come out here and spoke on Lips since his unaliving. Disclaimer. Copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, education, and research. Fair use is a use permitted by copyright statute that may otherwise be infringing. And this content is for entertainment purposes only. Okay? All right. So I'm going to do this too as well because I do know that for those of us that follow the mukbang sector, um, what happened to Lips was very triggering. Um, the content was very triggering, covering what happened to him was very triggering. So, I'm gonna put up this trigger warning. All right. So with that being said, thank you, Miss Lynn, for those links. I appreciate it. Let's listen.
Self-worth, 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 self-worth.
That's Lips. For those that don't know, that's Lips. Bradley Jones. He was unalived by his husband. I want to say it could have been 2 years ago. It's a shame that I can't even remember whether it wasn't a year ago. I don't think though. Could be, but I don't know. But the anniversary I think is around this time or whatever. So I may still do a live commemorating the anniversary of his death, but we'll see. I gotta think about it.
Hi guys, it's Sam. I am on the cam. We're voguing here, y'all. Look, I know you see it, but guess what? We're not alone. Who could it be? Who could it be? I got my baby, I got my water baby, I got my baby. Hey, I got my water baby, I got my baby. She is so good and cold. She is so good and cold. Listen, welcome to my channel, y'all. If y'all new to my channel, please go ahead and hit that subscribe button and the bell, the bell, so you'll be notified each and every time I upload a video. And then what? Boom, straight to your phone, baby, straight to your hello. Listen, today, this video gonna be a little bit different. Y'all know, a year ago, we lost a great one.
So it's been a year. Why does it seem like it's been more than a year, y'all? I wanted to say a year ago, but on my brain, in my mind, it's been more than a year. It's been more than a year, but it's been a year. It's been a year, y'all.
My friend, my YouTube partner, oh God. We lost a great one a year ago. And I'm going to try my very best to get through this video because he wouldn't want to know other way, period. So we're going to talk about my brother Lips. Half of y'all know him from my channel.
She said a year ago, and she just posted this video. She clearly just said it's been a year, Sonya. I'm not reporting fake news. I feel like it's been more than a year, but she said a year ago. Shout out to Damani. Thank you, Damani. Thank you so much for supporting the channel, sweetheart. I appreciate you so much. Let me give you your flowers. I'll go back and do my own research when I do my live. But this woman clearly just said a year ago. And she's his friend. I would think she would know. I'm confused a little bit.
The streets for some change. Long as that bill gets paid. Little hustle, little shuffle. We all got those to make.
I'm not gonna go back and forth on the because I'm not clear on it. So I'm not gonna argue something that I'm ignorant to. I'll go back in my own content, and see when it actually happened. All right, let's listen.
And a lot of y'all know him from his channel. He was just that good, and everybody loved him so much. So in memories of him, I wanted to do a meal, one of his favorite meals, y'all. Y'all know he loved the most sticky pig feet, and he loved my dark pig feet. So we're gonna do some dark pig feet, some eggs and onions. I got some cabbage back here, some tomatoes, some onions, and 2 pieces of grilled chicken. Y'all kind of a little bit off, so just bear with me now. But I'm going to go ahead on and say my grace so we can get to eat. Heavenly Father, I want to thank you for this food I'm about to receive for the nourishment of my body. And Lord, please bless the less fortunate. And Lord, please bless the Salmon Bulls and the Legion who are watching. In Jesus' name I pray. Amen. Amen. Amen, y'all. Listen, I'm ready to dig into these pig feet because my boy love these things. So, y'all, we're going to talk about first how we met. Of course, if y'all been rocking with me a long time, you know that me and Liz met on YouTube. I didn't know him before YouTube, but we met on YouTube. I'm putting some hot pepper on here, y'all. We're going to talk a little bit. My eyes just been running and leaking, y'all. So bear with me. Met in one of my lives, I used to do a late night live at night. And I met him in there one night. He was telling me how he eat country food and, just is telling me who he was and everything. So he would come in about every night, and I never would go check. And one night, let me go see who over here. Who this man is talking about he eat country soul food, pig ears and pigtails and a pig snout and all the kind of things that nobody else would eat. He ate it. And so I went over there, and when I went over there, I fell in love with him. we eventually exchanged numbers and everything. I'm all over the place. And so he came in, and so once we exchanged numbers, we called each other. Let me take a bite of this pig feet for him. Huh? We're gonna take a bite of this pig feet and we're gonna keep on talking. Oh, I cooked them. They falling apart. Y'all see it though. Ain't that thing pretty? Crystal's here. Y'all see that? Let me take a bite on that for him. I'll be right back. Oh God, that's good. So, like I said, we exchanged numbers. We called each other. Our very first time talking on the phone, y'all, believe it or not, we talked on the phone for about 3 days. 3 days straight. Almost 4. And when I say going to sleep, waking up, hold on, I'm gonna get in the shower. I'm gonna get out the shower. Let me go to the restroom. I'll be back. 4 days, almost 4 days. We kicked it. And we fell in love with each other when we first started talking. And it never ended from there. Crystal. And where's my pepper at? From there, we became buddies, and I don't even know how we ended up being YouTube partners. Because I guess we would go visit each other and do videos together, or do collabs if we couldn't make it to in each other's face.
Although I want to play this straight through to hear what she got to say, it's already hard to listen to it because she's eating. But for those that don't know, pig's feet was one of actually Lewis was well known for his pig feet, how good they looked, how he ate them, the fact that he was one of the few mukbangers that would actually eat real soul food, home cooked soul food in his mukbangs or whatever. So she's eating the pig feet in honor of him.
I met his family, he met mine. We went on so many trips together, y'all, and had a ball on each one. We went to Vegas twice, and Lips was just a cool and genuine person. I mean, to know Lips was to love Lips. But that soul food eating that he does so very well, that baby, you couldn't touch it with a 10-foot pole. And all that slapping and slurping and all that and the smacking and them fingernails, y'all. Oh my God, y'all, I used to love to see his nails. We would sit while he getting his nails done in Atlanta. We'll be on the phone while he going to get his nail done. We were just on the phone 24/7. Oh God, my hand's gonna be sticky, but our friendship just grew into something beautiful. I mean, y'all seen me and Lips living out loud in real time, so y'all know the bond that we had and how much we cared about each other. And you can't replace that. Baby, we used to fall out. Oh my God. We used to fall out bad sometimes. That joke would say, "Oh, I can't stand you with your black stuff," and I tell him I can't stand you with your ugly stuff. He's talking about ugly. Where you say ugly? I mean, our arguments never stayed. If you ain't friends with somebody and y'all done fell out, but y'all ain't never fell out before, that's amazing. That's awesome. But if you're a friend, I don't know nobody, you ain't never get along with your spouse every day, all day. But let me bite my egg right quick. I'm gonna tell y'all. We were going to the grocery store, been there forever. He on that cart rolling around everywhere, beeping and beeping. You talking about was a trip and a half. You hear me? Lips was a trip.
She has lost weight.
But I want to do this video because when this first happened, I didn't know how to feel or how to. I couldn't make a video. It was just that deep. It was so hurting. Let me tell y'all something else I want to really talk about is how much he loved y'all. Like Sammy Booth and Legion, Lips loved y'all. Damn, do you hear me? You could tell from how he ran his lives, how he did his videos. He was always so supportive of everybody. I mean, when I say everybody, Lips support everybody. He was so caring, so funny, so flamboyant. Lips lived out loud. Do you hear me? Lips lived his life and enjoyed it. Eating these darn pig feet just bring back so much. I mean, when he came to my house and we ate pig feet, that was the first time he had ever ate dark pig feet. These aren't barbecue, these are dark, and he enjoyed them, which, man.
Okay, I'm gonna get on to my pig feet, honey.
We're gonna dip in there together. Well, you know already dipped that.
No, I already did.
Let me see. Look at it, Crystal.
This pig feet is good.
Lips did so much, man. He was so, like I said, he cared about y'all. He did a whole lot behind the scenes that y'all never would have thought. You know, he helped people, he encouraged people, he prayed with people. He just was that guy, like, and that's why I fell in love with him so bad. You know what I mean? And that's why I loved him so much. And look, just sitting here thinking, but he helped so many people. He was such a listening ear. He listened to everything. He know everything from the rooter to the tutor with me. And I can't say I know a lot of things with him, but to say that I'm finna sit on this video and disrespect him and bring up his personal life, I can't do that. I was loyal to him while he was here, and I'm gonna be loyal to him in his absence. But I'm gonna always remember who he was and who he was to me. Who he was to me.
Thank you, Rhonda. Thank you. I need to talk, y'all, according to you say. I really do need to talk, stop and talk.
But
and not just play this, but I can't. I mean, I will, but I just want y'all to listen to what she has to say. So I'm talking right now. So now I'm gonna hit play.
I remember last April, I was at the beach with my grand, and I got a phone call, and it was an unusual phone call because this person just don't call me, and they call me on Facebook Messenger. So when they call, they're like, "Hey, how you doing?" or whatever. And you can kind of tell, you know, something was off. It wasn't a bubbly, you know, "Hey, how you doing?" or whatever. And they asked me, "When the last time you talked to Lips?" I said, "We came to the beach about 4 days ago. So I haven't talked to them since I've been here." And they was like, "You know, I just heard something disturbing, and I just want to know if it was true because who I've heard from, I don't know them." And by this time, I'm like, "What? What is it? Like, you calling me? What is it? Because you scaring me now." That's what I'm feeling. He says, "I heard that Lips passed away." You heard what?
Now, mind you, for the people that don't know, when Lips passed away, people when it started circulating in the YouTube streets or whatever, People initially thought Lips had passed away from something like a heart attack, maybe because heart attack or stroke or something like that, because he had been recently hospitalized for, I think I want to say a stroke. I think Cameron had the stroke. He had a heart attack, something like that. Something like that. But he had been recently hospitalized, had gotten out of the hospital and was recovering and things of that nature, But it had been a minute, but he had been in the hospital. So initially when people was hearing that he had passed away, everybody on the well, I'm gonna say most people assumed he had passed away from, natural causes until it hit that, he had actually been unalive. So yeah.
Heard what? I mean, and I had to ask, like, where you get this from? Because you're not gonna make me believe that. Where did you get this information from? Who told you this or whatever? So he hung up, and I got to calling people, and I found out that it was true. And y'all,
Hey Danielle,
I couldn't believe it. I just could not believe that this was true. Ain't no way this is true. It was a feeling of emptiness, because y'all know, just a few years before that, I lost my mom. So the feeling of losing someone really, really close to me, that was a different kind of feel, because my mom was sick. Everybody knew my mom was sick. We all knew my mom was sick. And, it was a hurting thing because that is my mom. So, of course, when she passed away, it hit hard. But I had never lost somebody so close to me, never. I had never experienced somebody, a friend, that close to me passing away. And baby, okay, y'all, I'm gonna get it together. But I had never experienced someone so close to me passing away that I was so close with, talked to on the phone all the time, went places with all the time, spent the night at each other's house all the time. Like, I had never, and that feeling, that's why I could not talk about it. I could not bring myself, when it happened, to say anything. I couldn't. I would have never gotten through it. When this happened, I literally got sick. Never in my life have I had high blood pressure problems. I was here, I just kept getting dizzy, and I wasn't eating a lot of weird foods, but I kept getting dizzy, and my head was hurting, and I just could not get right, y'all. This whole situation just blew my mind. Like, it just blew my mind, blew my heart. Like, I just could not believe it. And I ended up going to the hospital twice. My blood pressure went up 200 and something to 200. Like, it was 200 and something over 180, 120 to whatever it was, over whatever it was. And I went to the doctor a couple of times. I had to go back and forth. And the doctor asked me, what's going on with you? Like, this is not your line. This is not what goes on with your body. You ain't changed nothing. You ain't ate nothing weird. What's going on? And I had to break down and tell him that I lost a good friend of mine, a close friend of mine. And he said, I don't know how you're going to have to do this, but you're going to have to calm down, think about it, reset, because you're going to get really sick from this. And y'all, I had to go buy a blood pressure cuff. That's how much I had to keep my blood pressure checked. And I stayed in the hospital one night. Well, not the whole night, but when it got 200 and something over one, I can't remember the bottom number, y'all, but it was 200 and something, and it was ridiculously high, like 200 and something over. It was one something. I just don't remember that bottom line. And they gave me some medication, and I had to sit there until my blood pressure came down, and then from those days on, we just had to keep checking. But I had to go down on my knees and pray, y'all, because I had to ask God, like, you gotta help us through this. Like, you gotta help us through this. Cause it's just unreal. Like, it's unbelievable to this day. It's been a year. And it is unbelievable. It hurts. Some days I just be sitting there going out my normal day. And all of a sudden, I just look up and say, "Don't say here no more." Grief something different. You don't know when it's gonna hit, but it hit. And I miss him. I know y'all miss him. But what we're not gonna do is forget about him. We're gonna remember his legacy. We're gonna make his legacy move on. We're not gonna forget about him. The best thing we can do is to remember him is continue to watch his videos. He'll never leave out our heart. He'll never leave out our heart. We got to remember who he was as a person. We're not going to sit here and let all these videos that came out when all this happened. That's why I could not do it, because these people made me so mad. Like, they wasn't doing nothing but thinking this is show. This is real life for us. This ain't no, oh, where your video went. Because how can...
Now, I'm not going to say too much about what she's about to say, because Asilia's reaction video pretty much addressed what she's about to say, and then I'll just do my content when I react to Silas' video. So just listen to what she's about to say.
Nah, get on here and talk right now. How? You know, like, how was that possible? But we ain't gonna go there. That's not what this video about. But I was so pissed at some of these, and I'm gonna say that one thing, and I'm gonna leave it alone, because he would have said it. All these people was not Lip's friend that came out with all these videos. All these people, someone was lying, and someone was clout chasing and just trying to make...
Well, I was one of the ones that called it out. I will say that. I agree with her.
$1. Period. Now I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm gonna go ahead on and go by that. It wouldn't be me if I didn't say it, because Lips knew me as to say what I want to say when I want to say it. And a lot of this shit was lies. Clout chasing. Trying to make $1 off somebody's hurt. Somebody's pain. It's us who was hurting. It was us who was in pain. I can't say that they were not, but you can tell when some people's intentions were. Now I'm gone. I'm gonna leave that alone. And that ain't what we're gonna leave this video with. But I'm gonna eat some more, because we're gonna leave this video with positivity, because that's what Lips was about. Living life in positive serenity. Living his life out loud with his flamboyant...
But to me, honestly, true crime, that's true right there. But in his case, I don't think he was celebrated enough, and I don't think he was celebrated properly. And I stand on that. I stand on that. I felt that way when it happened, and I still feel like that to this day. He wasn't celebrated enough after he passed.
Nails, with his bubbly attitude and personality. He wanted his way, he was gonna have it. Period, too. Period. Because he loved Ed to get down. Look, we should have had on a brown shirt. Also, I want to know. This made me think about it. I wore this green shirt because green is Lip's favorite color, y'all. And I just put this green shirt on to remember him. You know, did these pig feet to remember him. And I know y'all won't never forget him. How can you forget Lips, Mr. Legion himself? I said everything. Hold on, I got to wait because she came home. Okay, guys, I'm back. I had to leave right quick. I am at work, but I'm gonna eat a few more of these, and we're gonna get out y'all way. But the main thing, let me take a bite because I ain't ate none of these pig feet, and he'll been in demolish these pig feet by now.
Yeah, I did too fun.
I hope that all y'all are doing well out there. I hope that you all have, been able to cope the way you do because this is family. It wasn't there's no YouTuber. He was our family, our family. So I hope that y'all are doing well with your however you grieved. And I hope y'all are in a better place today. Like we all trying to get into, so he wouldn't want us to mope around and sad all the time. He laughed and loved too much for us to be sitting around crying. But how can you not think about how good he was and it not, make you emotional? Can't help it.
What did Danielle say? Hold on, I missed it. Hold on. Now, why am I missing comments? I don't see it. Hold on. I don't know if it's StreamYard or what, because I'm looking at StreamYard. I see you saying don't mean no harm, just saying, but I don't see what you said. I don't know if YouTube took the comment or what, but I just don't see it. This is weird. I don't see what you said before that. I'm sure it is Natasha. All right.
Please continue to pray for his family and Pooh Stern. Because I know she miss her daddy because he loved her down. You hear me? And she loved him. I mean, one more little piece, and we're going to get out y'all way. But listen, please, y'all, stay prayed up. And like I said, don't let his legacy die. Always remember how good he was to y'all, Legion, Sammy Booze, how much he loved his mukbang bulls. He was it with his flamboyant self. And I used to pick at him all the time. And I loved him so much. But I'm going to finish these, and I love y'all. And yeah, I'm going to leave it like that. But these pigs are good. I think I suck down a pig feet. You hear me? I could not get over, and never would I ever try them pig snouts like he used to eat. And them pig ears. Oh my God, he let me try pig ear. We was at his house, and he let me try a pig ear. My God, today.
Pig is good. They crunchy.
No, sir, I do not want no pig ears and pig snouts.
I don't understand how you can't eat a pig ear, because pig feet, honestly, they ones that's mushy and squishy and stuff. Pig ears are crunchy. They're good. Danielle said, I said R.I.P. Lewis, but not too long ago, you just said you was going to do a video on how he was treated right in death. by some people. Now she is doing. Oh, okay. You said. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm eating on 100 roasted cashews. They so good. I ain't ate all day. I apologize. I hope I'm not smacking. You said I said R.I.P. Lewis, but not too long ago. You just said you was going to do a video on how he was treated right and death by some people. Now he wasn't treated right and death. Now she's doing a video. Mm-hmm. And now that I think about it, I think it was April, y'all. This June. This video is it says an anniversary video. You just did this video a week ago, the beginning of June. I'm just saying. Can't tell nobody when to come out though. Can't tell nobody when to come out. I wouldn't dare try to tell somebody when to come back from grieving. Melissa said, "Oh hell no, true, not my girl like pig feet." Girl, everybody know I like pig feet. Melissa, I swear you on that. You on some shit that take you to another world sometime. Now all this time you been following me, you know damn well I love me some damn pig feet. I'm sick of you, Melissa. That's what I said, Tanya. To me, honestly, it seems like it's been about 2-3 years. I'm just keeping it real. It seems like it's been about. That's why I got to go look. I gotta go see for myself. It just don't seem like it's just been a year. It don't.
But I absolutely do want some chitlins. He used to suck them chitlins down like they was noodles, y'all. Boy, I miss him.
Okay, so
my kids do. Y'all do. But we gonna live in happiness. We're gonna be happy. We're gonna smile about it. We're gonna think all the good.
He was unalived by his husband, true crime. He was unalived by his husband. I ain't gonna talk about you no more, Melissa.
I'm gonna have to cut this video. I'm gonna have to cut this video shorter than I wanted because things came up in the background. So, yeah, please don't forget about my friend. Don't let his legacy die. Please don't ever forget about Lips, L-L-I-P-S. You guys look. Y'all know we gonna get down and get down. Sure. Hey, we gonna get down. Or Big Ben is in that building, y'all. Where you at? Where you at? Man, listen. I'm gonna miss him. I miss him. But I'm gonna go ahead on and end this video. Thank y'all so much for stopping by. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and comment down below. And until next time, bye-bye. My glass.
Some more of that. We're gonna move on to we're gonna move on, y'all. So Silas did a reaction.
I mean, y'all seen me and Lips living out loud in real.
And we're gonna react to Silas's reaction. Shout out to Silas. Mars, put Silas' link in the chat for me. Y'all know what to do with that. I saw what y'all were dropping Sam's Words link. Thank you so much. Y'all can go there and support Sam's World. Y'all make sure y'all drop Silas's link in the chat, y'all.
I mean, y'all seen me and Lips living out loud in real time, so y'all know the bond that we had and how much we cared about each other. And you can't replace that. And baby, we used to fall out. Oh my God.
I watched Silas's the mukbang reporter. I watched her video. That's it.
I ain't even that mad at syphilis, gonorrhea, whatever her name is from Holland.
And we know we're gonna make the YouTube news. Shout out to Silas Mukbang.
And Silas hasn't doxed me or my family or anything like that.
Sometimes will make someone make a video about me all the way in Holland or Amsterdam. What can I do to make someone make a video about me?
Welcome to another reporting here on Silas Mukbang. Ahora!
Hi guys, how are you guys doing? It's your girl Silas Mukbang, the Mukbang News reporting out on this YouTube street. Now guys, as you guys gonna read and see, well, Lord have mercy. I was like, scrolling and rolling, doing my rounds on YouTube, and then I bumped to a post that Renita, the neighbors, have posted, and she have dropped a small video. And I was like, okay, hold on, 2 minutes. I mean, what is going on? Is it Sam's World? I couldn't even recognize that this lady is Sam's World. I think she lost a lot of weight, and her look is totally different. I couldn't recognize her. So I was like, Sam World? Lips? What is going on? So I was like, okay, let me see. Shout out to Renita, okay, by the way, to make, a small video putting emphasis on this situation. Because then I went to Sam's World to check also the video completely. And the video is saying, pig feet, mukbang, breaking my silence, #lips, talk about it, eat with me, yada, yada, yada. And I was like, oh, breaking your silence? After how many years that this man have passed away? Because listen now, I don't have no issue, as far as I know, with Samita World over here. But yes, I think she did not ever or address or anything major about the passing away, because I know they were good friends. I know they were shouting out each other on a very high level and all of that. I know that the two of them, they were good friends. I know that, because don't forget, this mukbang community go way back. I'm telling you guys, it goes way back with me. I was in the time of shout out to Tosh time and all of that. I was doing mukbang at that time. You guys remember your silly girl was doing mukbang, and then I was like, oh hell no. I was getting a little bit ticky on the dicky, big belly. And I was like, no, I cannot continue with mukbang, And then for one time, for the fun of it all, I did a reporting one time on a situation that I saw on YouTube. And then somebody else, oh gosh, I forgot her whole name. Madame Fan Life over there. Oh gosh, Lord have mercy. I hope you're not going to get angry with me. But anyway, she told me that, this is your niche. This is my niche. I need to stop doing mukbang, and this is my niche. Vanessa? Was it Vanessa? Vanessa Fan Life over there, yes. And all of that, So that is how I became a full-time, in my own world, doing my reporting in my own style, my own world, and all of that, and all the shaka of it all, and this and that. So at that time, I was doing mukbang. We were like really supporting each other. I was really following a lot of mukbangs and all of that. And yes, Lips was one of them. Sam's World was one of them. Big Belly was one of them for sure. And there's a couple of few more. I was also, attached a little bit with Tosh Time, with that community of mukbang. Tosh Time came with the mukbang rebels. Let me tell you, in that time, Be Love Life was really supporting these content creators. Dame Dash, and all of those also mukbangers that was really doing mukbangs at a time, challenging and stuff like that. So it was it was a big community of mukbang, and it was actually growing even bigger. But a lot of us know each other. You understand what I mean? And some of them, as you can see, are still doing mukbangs, but some of us have stopped doing mukbang. There are some people that even have stopped completely doing mukbang and all of that. Don't forget also Jill's Comfort Zone, Adrian cooking and food review. Let me say his name good. Adrian cooking and food review. You guys remember all of those mukbangers, in this community and all of that. There are also some other mukbangers. They're still mukbanging till the day of today, and it got big channels. What is her name again? TT, those two Jamaican girls also. Yes, you guys remember that? There was a time, man. Let me tell you about those two Jamaican girls, because they had a little fallout. I'm just saying, I'm not saying no more. Don't need to come for me. But they were like sisters. Oh, yes, but they had a little fallout going on. Situation over there. But at that time, we were all like a small community. Don't forget, Joe Joe, where's Joe? Yes, Joe also started this, YouTube and all of that, doing his thing on his side, doing mukbang also. I never heard of Joe no more. Oh my God, if I have to go back, it was a time. We were making music for each other, but I'm digressing on a high level. Oh, don't forget Heidi Fly, Punani Fly also. Yeah. Oh, forgot. Let me stop saying names because then I'm gonna forget people, and you already know.
I can't believe, to be honest, how the mukbang sector done fell out. I ain't never seen a sector or a community on. Well, yes, I have. Let me not tell that lie because I think it's another sector that I know of that don't fell off. But you would have never thought the mukbang sector would have. The mukbang sector has fallen off. Yeah. Well, I'm not gonna say the mukbang sector because a lot of people don't realize that the mukbang sector is way bigger than these content creators we support over here. The mukbang sector is a huge sector. It involves Thai people, Korean people, African people, Jamaican people. There are some mukbangers out there that are doing the damn thing. I'ma just say this little realm of the mukbang sector that we knew. As far as the Beatles Life, the Eat with Q, the Prissy P, Tosh Time was a part of it, Silas was a part of it, Tay and Lou, Steph and Tosh, uh, was AB, that's not AB, her name AB. Just the mukbangers that we used to follow and we used to watch. This little sector over here, it has fallen off real bad. And some people that still trying to hang on, you know, Dame Dash, this Dame Dash, there's a couple of them that's still trying to hang on, but it's nothing like it was. Absolutely nothing like it was. I don't watch mukbangs anymore. A lot of the ones I watch don't do it anymore, and I can't wait just watching. Sure, the Asian community started it. Yeah, they started it, and baby, they are on top of it too. Those Asian mukbangs, they got millions, and I mean millions and millions and millions of subscribers. They get millions and millions and millions of views. I saw one of the ones I watched. I was watching one of her videos from, I want to say it was 2 years ago. That video had 98 million views. Hold on, y'all. Yeah, Tanya, I was watching one. I was watching one of the Koreans, and them little young. Now it's all kind of Koreans and Asians that doing it, but it's the young ones. It's the young ones that can sit there and eat all that food. I was watching one the other day. I think her name is Boki. It was either Boki or it was Hamzy. One of them. The video had 98 million views. Demo bangers over here ain't doing shit compared to what them folks doing over there in the other community. I'm telling you, y'all think y'all let B Love's Life come out here and tell y'all she rich. Them motherfuckers. And let me tell you something about them. With the views that they getting on YouTube, you know they got money. But when you look at their homes, now don't get it twisted. They have nice homes. I guess the homes over there in Korea and them Asian. You could tell they got nice homes, right? You could tell they got nice homes, but they're not extravagant with the money. Even though they got nice homes, they real tidy, they real clean. You could tell that they're not over the top. You and looking at them, if you just looking at them. You wouldn't think they made that much money. Very humble, very humble. And I am gonna I'm gonna do compare and contrast. You got us over here. We make a hot million, maybe two. We flashing cars and jewelry and shit and things of that nature. Them folks over there making money. I'm talking about real money, and they don't say shit. They don't even talk during their mukbangs, which make them that much better. They don't do all that talking. They don't. ASMR, baby. Them to be the best ones. Them be the best ones. Them ASMR where they ain't doing all that talking and smacking. Now they gonna slurp them noodles. They are gonna slurp them noodles because I think that's part of what they do when it comes to noodles. But all that talking with your mouth full and food falling all out your mouth, none of that. It's totally different. It's like two different worlds. And I watch the Koreans. Y'all know we watch our boy with his fat ass eating all the food from mom and dad. We watch him. And I watch them. I watch the Asians. I watch the Koreans. I watch the Thai people. I love the Thai people, baby. I want me some papaya salad. And I'm going to have to find somewhere. I know where I can get it. I just hadn't gotten it yet. I made some, and it was so good, but I want to taste it from the restaurant. The Asian guy watch talks, but no smacking. Oh, the Asian guy I watch talks, but no smacking. Yeah. Yeah, even if they talk, they don't do all that smacking. They don't do all that extra. They don't do all that extra shit. I also got a couple of African mukbangs I like to watch and Jamaican. And Truth Eggs got me hooked on Do the Man. Baby, that's the best one out there. Do the Man, do the man. If can't nobody else do it, do the kid. Hey, he's the best mukbanger out there right now. And I mean what I say. So is. Humble and not let everyone know you got money by living like you were before you. Exactly. True crime. It's ridiculous, but it's a huge contrast between these communities. You know what I'm saying? No, I'll tap into Dame Dash because I still like him. I tap into him. If Cuzzo AB was still here, I would tap on to her. I've watched some of her old ones. I can't do the other ones. I tried to watch. In fact, I got a playlist of some of Q videos because I got a series coming up on her here shortly. I was trying to watch one of her old videos, and I honestly could not believe that I actually supported this chick back in the day when she was doing all that damn smacking. Her and B Love both. It's amazing how I supported both of those women back in the day when they first came out and watched their channels grow. And here today in 2026, I can't stand to watch them. Oh, she on Facebook? What's she doing, Tanya? Is she doing good? Is she still in Mississippi? I love Cuzzo AB. I do. I like her. Truth, you watch the Baddie Twins. They're Jamaican, but they live in the ATL. I have watched them. I ain't really followed them like that, but I have watched them. I like them too. Yeah, I know they live in the ATL, but they be moved. They had stopped doing content for a minute, Melissa. But yeah, I have watched them. Won't nobody know what is in my pockets and bank accounts at my church. But people won't know where or who it came from. I know I can't do what my OCD. I hear you, girl. Yeah, it's just a difference between us and them, and I'm gonna say it. It's a difference. We got to let people know we got money. We get a little money and ain't used to it. We got to flash it, baby. We got to flash it. We got to show our houses inside and out. We got to show our cars. We got to show our children houses. We got to show everywhere we move. We got to show it all. Them people ain't like that. Them people are very humble. I swear, old boy over there, and I can never pronounce their name, but y'all know old boy who over there who be eating with his mom and daddy. I swear they own that whole plot of land they own. Y'all know that land they be eating on. I think they own that whole side of the road over there. I think they own all that shit. I used to watch the Baddie Twins. They started back, true. They were having some hard times. They on IG also. Oh, I know they started back. I know. I saw that they started back. But I've only saw the one. I've only saw one of them. Are they over there together on IG or separate? To listen to the smacking, I used to be that way, but the world is crazy and I always flying. All right, let's listen to Silly, y'all.
There's a lot out of mukbangers. There's a lot. There's some even have passed away. Yes, definitely. There's some people even have passed away in this mukbang community and all of that. Also,
they're together.
Yeah, the cool
Okay.
Jamaican girl, but
Okay, good.
their channels are really big right now. Their channels are really, really big. They grow their channels marvelous in their own way and all of that. So applaud for them and all of that. You know, they're still doing mukbang, but you know, I feel like like I said about my opinion about mukbang, it's not good. It's not good for your health. I'm sorry. It's not good for your health. And I feel like, some of the mukbangs I see right now, they were very skinny. They're very thick right now. And it was doing something with my health that I had to stop doing mukbang. I cannot continue doing mukbang on that level, even if it's once a week. It is too much. It is too much. Absolutely. But beside of that, of course, we all remember our wonderful Lips, may his soul rest in peace, of course. And I was like a little bit in a shockedy docky to find out that, Sam was feeling a kind of way, about apparently some YouTubers out here. And let's get into it and hear what she had to say about it.
But I want to do this video because when this first happened, I didn't know how to feel or I couldn't make a video. It was just that deep. He was so caring, so funny, so flamboyant. Lips lived out loud. Do you hear me? Lips lived his life and enjoyed it.
And I do believe that. I mean, look how he was making, his videos and all of those things. So I do believe that, Lips was absolutely loud and all of that. Now, Lips had his own portion also of drama, of course, on this YouTube street. Don't forget, I have addressed it once with him, and he have left a message also.
One thing Celia's gonna talk about, and she's talked about it before, and I wish she was actually when she was here, so I could talk to her about it. But Celia's talks about the drama that Lips was in. I don't know how many of y'all remember that drama. I'll probably I know I'm gonna touch on it a little bit when I do my live, my live. But Celia's talks about the drama surrounding Lips years ago when it came to Prissy P and them. Okay, that's all I'm gonna say. Prissy P and them. And Silas, I think me and Silas kind of disagree on how, like, who started the drama or how the drama started. Now, don't get it twisted. I know what happened behind the scenes between Lips and those mukbangers. I know what happened, and it happened behind the scenes. It did not happen on YouTube initially, like the initial whatever that went down between Lips and Prissy P and the other mukbangers. All that stuff happened behind the scenes, like doing collaborations and stuff. I feel like Prissy P is the one that brought the drama. And the reason why I say that is because she's the one that brought it to YouTube. I could be wrong, but that's how I remember. But y'all know that was years ago. That was years ago. I have to go back and listen to some stuff. But from what I remember, although it was drama behind the scenes with Lips, Prissy P, and those other content creators, it was done while they was doing collaboration videos together. They still did collaboration videos. They still put those videos out, and the drama would happen behind the scenes. I feel like Prissy P, now they say Lips was the reason for the drama in his behavior and how he was acting, but which I can totally agree with that. But as far as bringing the drama to YouTube, from what I remember, Prissy P is the one that brought it out here. I could be wrong. I could be not remembering correctly, but I think I remember it that way. So as far as, yeah, he had his share of drama, but he did not bring it to YouTube. He had to respond to it once it was put out here. He did respond to it, but as far as bringing it to YouTube, I don't think he did that. But that's neither here nor there. I'll refresh my memory when I get ready to do that live stream.
He wrote in a message to me, and the way he wrote that message, I had so much respect for him because he could have cussed me out. He could have literally cussed me out because of the video that I have made and, give my opinion about him. In my opinion, at that time, I felt like he was being a little bit hypocrite, by pointing finger and addressing other people that is having drama on this YouTube street and then forgetting about your own old drama. You understand what I mean? And he absolutely took responsibility for what he has done at that time, but also took the responsibility of he wants to fix it. He wants to fix this mukbang community and all of that. So when he wrote me that long message, I definitely had a big respect for him, and definitely liked, the way he have approached, because I mean there are a way of approaching things, that can put things more on fire or just calm it completely down, and that is exactly what he has done to me, calm it completely down by giving me that message. You understand what I mean? And I loved it completely. And I think Lips of course know all the mukbangers,
That's
ex-mukbangers
what
in
I
this
thought, Miss
community,
B. That's what I
because it's
thought.
like we are under the wings, or we at that time, we were all like under the wings of Be Love Life. You understand what I mean? But of course, between us of the mukbanger community, there were bigger channels. Be Love Life, of course, was the biggest between all of us, because Be Love Life was the example. Be Love Life was the person that is, was the inspiration of doing mukbangs and all of that, or even to start your channel and doing mukbangs and all of that. Be Love Life was shouting out YouTubers, shouting out mukbangs channels before, but now I'm not gonna lie to you, she is not doing absolutely no shouting out and none of those things. Before, Be Love Life used to do even, collaboration with other mukbangers and all of those things, and celebrity and name it, but all of those things have gone to the drain, I have to say. But anyway, yeah, so I feel like, Lips was definitely a wonderful person. Unfortunately, what happened and how it happened and all of those things. And if you are close with somebody, I do understand the pain. It can be very extremely that you cannot even say nothing, or sometimes it's better for you not to say anything. So guys, so further, I'm watching the video, guys. It's very sad to see, Miss Samuel like this, and losing somebody is absolutely difficult in any type of way. You understand what I mean? So that is why, when people lose somebody, the disrespect that some people can be on this YouTube is absolutely mind-blowing. But there is a type of way that when somebody lose somebody, or the person, was on YouTube, a content creator, it's how you present or you report or you talk about it, especially when it's about children or when it's about somebody who have passed away. There is a type of way, there is a kind of way that you can report or talk about it. Now, I did make videos about it and report about it, because no matter what, Lips was in our community, he was a big YouTuber, and no matter what, he was a content creator. So as a content creator, it's to expect that people will make videos, about you and talk about you, especially in the mukbang community. And how it happened even make it further, even more crazy and absolutely obvious that people will, especially in the mukbang community, talk about it and report about it, no matter what. He is a content creator. It will be absurd, if nobody have talked about it. It will be, you understand what I mean? It will be absolutely, as an ex-content creator with that platform, it will be absolutely, how should I say this? But I hope you understand what I mean. It would have been disrespect if we have not talked about it. But it's the way you maybe have talked about it. I think it's absolutely acceptable to do that. You understand what I mean? But of course, families and people were hurt. They were asking to not talk about it too much, this and this and that, this and that. So there's a type of line. There is a line that you, especially when people pass away and children, for me, those are the two biggest
this is what
lines.
I think. This is my perspective of what the family and other people wanted. They wanted us to recognize and honor Lips and talk about Lips and his legacy and what he brought to the YouTube and what he was to the YouTube. What they had an issue with is the fact that we were talking about what had happened to him. Now, I don't understand how they, expected. They wanted us to come out and celebrate him, which I did. I truly, truly celebrated him, but I also did content on what happened to him. And to be honest, I think his family, or I'm gonna say his name, Billy Bob, Big Billy Bob, whatever his name is, his so-called friend. And I'm gonna just put this disclaimer out there. I think he was one of the people Sam Wood was talking about not being a true friend, but that's just my opinion. Anywho, moving on from that, they wanted us to talk about him. They wanted us to talk about the fact that he was going to celebrate his legacy, celebrate his life, but they didn't want us to talk about what had happened to him. which I didn't get that. Like, if we're gonna talk about it, we got to talk about it. If we're gonna celebrate his life, we got to talk about what happened as far as his death was concerned. And it was ugly. It was truly ugly. What happened to him was ugly, demonic. He should still be here right now eating pig feet. The fact that it was his husband that actually did it was another ugly layer. Okay, it was just nasty all around. But they wanted us to talk about him, celebrate his life or whatever, but not talk about what happened to him. Which I don't see how we could do one without the other. That's just my opinion.
That you can show a little bit of respect, absolutely. So I do understand that Sam was deeply hurt and trying to, mourn. How do you say that in English? Trying to, go through this by losing his best friend and all of that. As I can remember, I have to check back a little bit. It's now almost a year right now that Lips have passed away and all of that. Me, myself, I left that situation alone and I left it for what it is and all of that. And why I'm making this video is because she said something very particular in this video, and that really caught my attention. But let's get further into it. Wow, to see her like this is unbelievable. She's still, going through this about Lips. Apparently, what she said, not apparently, but what she's saying in the video is that she got very sick and all of that. And it's terrible to hear, that Sam was going through all of this and was also silent about it on her platform, maybe it's good that she came, and expressed her feelings and how she feels about, losing his best friend. But let's continue.
About who he was as a person. We're not gonna sit here and let all these videos that came out when all this happened. That's why I could not do it, because these people made me so mad. Like, they wasn't doing nothing but thinking this was show. This is real life for us. This ain't no oh, where your video at? Because how can I get on here and talk right now? How? How was that possible? But we ain't gonna go there.
Yeah, I think it's better that you don't go there. Because like I said, in the beginning, it's painful. And I truly respect that, you're going through still the passing of your best friends and all of that. But the thing is that what I was saying, and I said it also in one of my videos, that Lips used to be was one big content creator. No matter how you turn it, you put it around, you whatever you want to do and want to say about it. And then to top it off, Lips got himself also in a big drama on this YouTube. So it's not like Lips was innocent in any type of way. Yes. Was he a positive person? Yes. Was he a good content? Was he a positive content creator? A lovable person? His community love him? Yes. But Lips had his portion in everything also. Don't forget, Lips is a content creator. And in this mukbang community, of course, people would have made videos. I found it disrespectful if nobody would have talked about it. I understand maybe the way people have talked about it had make you pissed off maybe, but the videos would have come anyway, because Lips is a big content creator. And what have made the situation even worse is how he have passed away. So yeah, I don't know which videos Miss Sam you're angry about, but like I said in my videos that I've made about him, try to understand that Lips was a content creator. And of course, people is going to make, content about him, talk about the situation and all of that. But I do understand your frustration and your angerness. I do understand about it. I mean, this whole YouTube is a show. It's an entertainment platform. You understand? So, I mean, if we didn't talk about it, we didn't make video about it, I mean, the news would have made a video about it. The news would have made a report about it. And then, is it okay for the news to say and talk about it? And we are not okay to talk about it? So, I feel like both sides is double. I understand Miss Samuel's frustration. Absolutely. But the content creators here or the mukbang community here, it would have been weird if we have not talked about it. I don't know which video Miss Samuel is angry about. I don't know what have pissed her off, what have took her out of her popo and all of those things. You understand? I don't know what's all of it. I don't know. But, I feel like that this have two sides. And I understand her frustration, but I understand also as a content creator.
That's not what this video about. But I was so pissed at some of these, and I'm gonna say that one thing, and I'm gonna leave it alone because he would have said it. All these people was not Lip's friend that came up with all these videos. All these people was, someone was lying and someone was clout chasing and just trying to make $1. Period. Now I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm gonna go. All these people was not Lip's friend that came up with all these videos. All these people was.
I'm gonna say this just because it popped in my brain, and I got to say it now. I made a statement. I said I believe that Big Belly Bob was probably one of the people she was referring to, and I kind of sort of stand on that statement, and then I got to think about it too. So I'm pretty much like straddling the fence on it, because one thing I will say. Hold on, y'all. Huh? What? I don't understand. Trey, what is this? I don't have to call him. I don't know what the hell that is. Anyway, I say, I feel. Listen, my content is out there. It's on private. I don't know if I'm on private that lives content. I probably just go with what the new content that I may or may not do. But even back then, when I did my content when Lips passed, I made it known that I felt like, certain people, I felt like I didn't feel like they were good friends. If they were friends a little, I didn't feel like they were good friends because I just didn't feel like they celebrated him enough. Now, one thing I will say about Big Belly Bob, the reason why I kind of sort of say that I feel like he wasn't a true friend, but I got to think about it, and I got to think about this. First of all, he was one of the ones that actually did celebrate him, whether it was clout chasing, whether it was for money, whether it was for clicks and views. I stated my opinion on it. I stated my opinion on it, and that's what I said, and I meant what I said at the time I said it. But how can you talk about one part of his life and not the other part? That's what I didn't understand, Danielle. You know what I'm saying? But and so, but what I will say is this: when it all went down, from what we saw, now I don't know if Lip's family had conversations with Sam World behind the scenes. I don't know. When I listened to her tell her story, she talked about how he had passed and nobody had called her, but it was somebody that called her. But from how I take it, it wasn't one of the family members. I don't know who called her to tell her, but she didn't know, and I don't know if it was a family member or another mukbang or whoever. Okay, I don't know who called and told her, but she did not know. Now, when it came to Billy Ball, we saw him interacting with the family. We saw him collabing with the family. We saw him, doing things as far as the family was concerned, which makes me think that, yeah, maybe, just maybe, he was a friend to Lips, and the family reached out to him. Now, whether or not they reached out to her, I don't know. I can't say. I just know she wasn't around during that time. We didn't hear anything from her or see anything from her. I don't even know if she was at the balloon release that we covered. I don't know if she went to the funeral. I don't know. But I do know that Big Belly Bob is the one that was around when this shit happened, and he was the one that was helping the family out and things of that nature when it came to this YouTube stuff. So do I believe Billy Bob was a real true friend to Lips? I just need to hear that my opinion don't matter. But I will say, if you pay attention to what happened in the aftermath, one would think that he was a friend to Lips. That's all I'm gonna say. So the thing about throwing a statement the thing about throwing a statement, you don't want to be messy. You don't want to get, you don't want to put that. But when you throw a statement out, if you're not going to address something, don't bring it up at all, in my opinion. I think that's a little pussy. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're going to throw a statement out there saying some of these people that was making videos, because it was a whole lot of people making videos, And so if you gonna throw that statement out here, like it was all these people that's making videos, they were not his friends. See, cause Truth ain't never claimed to be his friend. That's one thing. I never claimed to know Lips personally. I spoke about Lips from what I seen on YouTube. That's it. Now I did get some calls from some people that knew him personally, but that's still in my vault. It's a lot of stuff. Y'all know how when I start covering the case and it gets traction, people go to reaching out. Y'all done seen this shit happen in real time. I got stuff pertaining to that whole Lip situation that I never even talked about or released. I talked about a lot of stuff, but it didn't too. It was some stuff that I didn't. One day I just quit the content, and y'all was like, "Truth, when you gonna come back?" Da, 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 da. I just stopped, and I had my reasons, right? But I don't know. I just feel like if you're gonna throw a statement out there, you're throwing that blank statement out there, and nobody knows who you talking about, who you referring to, and everybody looking at. Well, maybe she talking about that person. Maybe she talking about that person. Or maybe she. If you're gonna throw it out there, just stand on it. Stand on your shit, on it, and say who and what you're talking about. That's all I'm saying. But that's just the way I feel. Anyway.
Someone was lying and someone was clout chasing and just trying to make $1. Period. Now I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm gonna go ahead on and go by that. It wouldn't be me if I didn't say it, because Lips knew me as to say what I want to say when I want to say it. And a lot of this shit was lies. Clout chasing.
I wonder what she's saying was lies. Well, I know a lot of stuff was thrown out there. Some people was doing the most. I get it. Hell, even people might think I was doing the most. I don't know. You just never gonna know, because she threw that statement out here. She didn't clarify anything. She didn't specify what was like. Like, if you gonna talk about something, talk about it. It's the same thing about y'all wanting people to come out here and celebrate his life and not bring light to what happened in his death. I just don't understand why people do that. Like, to me, honestly, that is just not owning and standing on your shit. If you feel a way about it, either you're going to put it out here or you're going to not. If you're not going to clarify, put it out here, talk about it, don't mention it. Eat your pig feet and talk about your memories and keep it pushing. That's how I feel. But that's just me. Like I said, everybody ain't built the same.
Trying to make $1 off somebody's hurt, somebody's pain. It's us who was hurting. It was us who was in pain. I can't say that they were not, but you can tell when some people's intentions were. Now I'm gone. I'm gonna leave that alone.
So that is the part that when I hear that part, I was like, and I like really like, oops, okay, because a lot of people, a lot of mukbang creators have make a video. In their own type of way. Reaction channels have made reaction about it. Everybody did their own reporting, talk about it. There was a whole situation, a whole debacle going on what was going on in his private life that have lead to this type of, losing Lips and all of that. And I feel like I said, that Lips was himself a content creator. And it would be weird. I hope you understand where I'm going with this. And because, my English is not my first language. It would be absolutely weird if nobody would have talked about it. But in the other side, I do understand that, okay, people are mourning. Family are trying to, put this in a place. Friends like Miss Samuels are trying to, put this also in a place. But like one of the videos that I report and I have talked about this situation, I've said the family, no disrespect I said to the family, but don't forget Lips was a content creator. Lips had a big platform. Everybody in the mukbang knew Lips.
That's where attacks start happening, Tanya. And that's what negative content and things of that nature, negative videos come out, and then all of a sudden she's going to feel attacked. See, because like you said, anybody who did a video or a live stream on Lips could take that personally and can come out here and take it and run with it and cause all type of drama. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad it didn't happen. Lord knows I ain't finna do it. I can care. Like I said, even when I was doing my content, I ain't do it for nobody but for the people that supported Lips, that supported me, and we talked about it, and this and that and the third. As far as all this other extra stuff, these content creators who want to come out here and claim this friendship, claim that friendship, and say you shouldn't talk about that or you shouldn't talk about that. I don't. That's neither here nor there for me. I really don't care. And to be honest, I'm gonna be real honest. As far as her or anybody else that claimed to be his friend or family that had an issue with my content, I really don't care. I mean, I said it out loud to Big Belly Bob when he had something to say. I let him know, look, I'm not doing this for you. I'm not doing this for your approval. The same reason why you doing what you doing, I'm doing what I'm doing. So, and I ain't, look, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? But when you do stuff like this and you throw things out here and then people retaliate, then all of a sudden you're the victim. Oh, they're attacking her and she's mourning this and the third. Don't do stuff like that. Like, don't do that. If you was going to keep it cute, keep it cute. You feel me? Like, just keep it pushing. It's been a year. Anywho, I'm going to continue. I like the way Silas addressed this. Let's listen.
If you did not know Lips, then you're not from the mukbang community. It's like you're from the mukbang community, and then I ask you, do you know Be Love Live? And you tell me no, then you're not from the mukbang community. That was Lips. Everybody knew him. Now, everybody knew his husband too. But the way things went, how he passed away, of course everybody's going to talk about it, especially in the mukbang community. I mean, even other community went and talked about the situation. Were we in one community? Yes. Are we all in the community friends? No. Let me repeat that again. Are we all in this community? Because I know everybody in this community have their own sector. You have the reporting, you have the reviewing, you have the mukbang, you have the commentary, you have but it's all under the wings of mukbang community. Were we all friends, tight friends, close friends, buddy? In this community? No. So I don't know who Miss Sam is talking about that have give the impression that Lips and the person were tight friends and all of that. But let me speak now for myself. I was never tight friends or friendly friends with Lips. But did Lips know my channel? Yes, he did. Did Lips send me a message and address what I have, addressed him about on his channel at a time when Lips was alive? Yes, he did. Were we friends? No. And I hope I did not give the impression that me and Lips were friends, because me and Lips were never friends. Were we under the same mukbang community? Yes. Was he way bigger than me? Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Was I there when the whole situation of Lips and the other mukbangers situation have happened? Yes, I was there. And that is what I've addressed Lips about. But I hope that, I did make the song. Yes, because why did I make the song for Lips also is because everybody that passed away in the mukbang community, as far as I know about, I make a song. Because no matter what, we are one community. But do we all need to get along with each other in this community? No. Is there some particular level of, sympathy, understanding do we need to have in this community? It depends on everybody. Everybody have their own way. What is disrespect for me may not be disrespect for you. But what I feel like, and I feel like everybody in this community, if you're a mukbanger, if you're a content creator, start telling your family that, hello, I'm a mukbanger. I'm somebody on a platform, on social media. If I pass away or anything happen to me, be ready, because they will talk about me. They will make video about me. Like any other celebrity. Like any influencer on social media, they will make videos and talk about you. Now, I don't know who have given Miss Sam the impression that, they were friends, so they did that, but not me. I respected Lips. Yes, I did, because I could, talk about it, drag about it. No, I just directly give my opinion on the video that Lips have made and talk about, how he said that the mukbang community need to stop with the drama, That was like, hey, Leppy, you forgot the situation you started on this YouTube, and then he took his responsibility. And I love the message he sent me. But I don't know who Miss Sam is talking about and directing her frustration about. And I don't feel like it's a kind of way fair because everybody have made the video in a kind of way. Be Love Life also have made a video about lips. You know, her experience, her, view or whatever she feels about lips. Are you directing your frustration to Be Love Life? I'm just asking, but I don't want to go too deep in this, but I felt like in my spirit to come and say something because I feel like some of people forget that they are a content creator, yeah. And then when people make videos about them or give them opinion about them, they're like, oh no, this we cannot do that. No, you are a public figure. And when you present yourself as a public figure, you're going to get public opinion or public review about you. There's going to be public videos about you. There's going to be public things to talk about you, especially the way that lips have left us in this mukbang community.
Yeah.
I know it went from left to right. Question was asked, a lot of assuming, a lot of this, a lot of that, a lot of the, and it died out. Like any situation, that when it go up, it must come down. So for after 1 year, I think the mukbang community is a little bit like, respecting lips passing away. I feel like in the beginning, it was like it was a top. Let me tell you, in the beginning, it was all the way. Other communities even was talking about it.
Yeah.
Was making video about it. But now I feel like it died out a little bit. You understand?
And that's
and
why
now, Miss Sam, you want to come and say that?
Yes, that's
it's a little bit, yeah. I know you want to say your frustration. I know maybe you were holding it for a very long time, but I feel like a little bit understanding too that you are a content creator and things.
Yeah, why commemorate? And I guess that could go the same way for me because I was gonna do it whether people to know it or not. When I come out here and I say I'm gonna do this and I'm gonna do that, I pray on a lot of stuff, y'all. I really do. I pray on it. That's a lot of time. That's a lot of time. That's why I stop or start certain content. I pray about it and I go from there. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people may say, well, Truth, you say you gonna come out and do a live or whatever to commemorate the anniversary. Yeah. And I was gonna come out here and I was gonna drag. I sure was because I still feel away. And I had to think about it. How you want to do this? Don't do too much. Like don't, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, you have to stop and think. If you don't want certain things to be done, said, or put out here as far as this is concerned, remembering him after a year being gone, just don't. Like if you want to come out here, you want to speak on him. When I speak on it, maybe somebody say, well, you didn't have to say that. That's why I'm thinking about it before I do the live stream on how I want to do it. I'm not just going to hop out here and do it. I could have been done it. I've been saying since he been gone that I was going to do a live, pretty much highlighting what went on back then and why I feel like, certain YouTubers couldn't even part their lips to say rest in peace. I mean, they just act like it didn't happen. And that's their choice. People are grown. Can't tell nobody what to do. I just think that a lot of times, people need to put themselves in other people's shoes. If you put yourself in other people's shoes, and that's all I'm going to say about that. But anyway, here we go.
Will be addressed. Things will be reported. Things will be reviewed. Opinion will be given. Assuming. You understand? It will happen, even if you like it or not. This is the not the risk, but this is the thing about being an influencer. It comes with the territory. Unfortunately.
I sort of kind of agree with you here.
I feel like right now, everybody's respecting the family. I think
like she was basically coming out here trying to validate or let people know the reason why she wasn't coming out here saying that, because there were people that was looking for her to come out here and have something to say. You know what I'm saying? Not necessarily about the drama or how he passed, just to come out here and speak on him in general, since everybody felt like they were such good friends. But when it comes to grieving, you can't tell people. I honestly do believe, because I've been there, done that. Like I've had people say, oh, you came back too soon after you lost this person, or you ain't grieved this person, or you ain't grieved long enough, or this, and that, and the third. You know what I'm saying? So I get it. You can't tell a person how long to take to come back to this platform if they come back, because some people don't come back. You know what I'm saying? At all. So we can't really judge her on how long she took to come out and speak, for real. You know, you can't really judge on that. She came out when she could, said something when she could. I get it. I get it. Yeah, I get it. But I think she was trying to low-key tell the people why it took her so long to say something. She said she couldn't. She said she couldn't, and I get it. And she don't have to she don't have to justify it to nobody, but she did. She low-key did, because she was saying people was expecting me to come out and I just couldn't. I get it. I think I was one of the ones that called for it. I was like, where are you, Sam's World? Like, where are you? Because I felt I was in my fifis about this man being celebrated. I felt like it should have been a celebration of his life out here on this app. I feel like he was a big presence out here on this app. I feel like, just like she said, he lived out loud, and his celebration should have been done out loud. Now, in that sense, I will give Big Belly Bob his props, because he did his part. But others, to me, honestly, there are no words. There are no words.
Everybody's giving, lips. It was a little bit of hype in the beginning. It was a little bit of the whole thing in the beginning, but I feel like it died out right now. And I feel like that, like you said, we should give lips. So like I was saying, I feel like, like you have said, Miss Sam, Lips was definitely, after everything that, he have been through, he have even caused himself here on this YouTube street, like everything that happened, he have took his responsibility and try to make this mukbang community a positive community and all of those things. That's what he was trying to do and all of those things, Lips was definitely not a perfect person. You understand what I mean? After everything that have happened, and all of that, the good things and the bad things, Lips have, put his legacy here in this mukbang community. I feel like that we should definitely keep it positive. That's how I feel like we should definitely keep remembering, Lips in how he was, how he tried to change this community, even though he had his own little portion of drama in this community of mukbang. And that is how I feel like we should continue to remember Lips, that we are not perfect. Nobody is perfect. Lips was not perfect. You are not perfect, Miss Sam. Nobody is perfect. And that we all have our feet, we have our hands, we have our own portion in this mukbang community. And we can all be like, oh, you're disgusting. You start drama. You are terrible. I feel like we all start with our own self. Yes, we do. Because to be honest, I don't know. We all know each other in this community. But I feel like, is everybody friends? Real friends? Everybody is, you can call it cloud chasing. You can call it whatever you want. This is YouTube. As far as I know, the people that I know that have made videos about Lips, that was there with the balloon, was there streaming, was there doing things. Those people, I'm not going to even say their name. Those people, I feel like they were genuine. Maybe, that's what I'm saying. I don't know who she's referring this to. But I feel like, there were some particular people that was really, really genuine. They Love Life have make a video. Everybody is going to make a video. Call it cloud chasing, call it whatever you want. But yes, this is the mukbang community, and this is definitely YouTube.
Stay prayed up. And like I said, don't let his legacy die. I always remember how good he was to y'all, Legion, Sammy Bulls, how much he loved his mukbang bulls. He was it with his flamboyant self. I used to pick at him all the time.
Realize that Lips' death was not an accident. The real reason is heartbreaking. Lips' mukbang videos pulled in tons of fans, and even his nail art was super popular. But starting in late April, rumors about Lips' death kept swirling, even though Lips was still posting on TikTok during that time. Eventually, his family confirmed the news. Many fans believe he might have died of a heart attack, but Lips' husband, Cameron, was suspected of being involved in his death. Court records show that a man named Cameron Hefner was arrested for shooting and killing Bradley Kermel Jones. Bradley died on April 16th, which was right after Lips posted his last video. Even though all these coincidences are super unsettling, Cameron hasn't spoken out to clear things up. Fans have also questioned his odd behavior on the show. Lips' family hasn't revealed the full story. They've just said his relationship with his husband was rocky. Sadly, Lips had a young daughter. They often filmed videos together. she'll never get the chance to do her nails with her dad again. Lips' name actually stood for living life in positive serenity, but he never got everything he hoped for. We'll never see him happily indulging in front of the camera again.
Shout out to Silas. Shout out to Silas. And rest in peace, Lips. Now, I got about 15 more minutes I could be on here. I'm going to do something right quick. Let me see something. Hold on, y'all. Let me do something right quick. I'm going to play a video in his honor. I don't know if I'm going to get through the whole thing or not. I'm just going to see how I roll. But let me pull up this video right quick. Let me pull up this video. He had a lot of good videos where he spoke about a lot of things. This one right here stood out to me. I hope and pray y'all hit the like button for your girl. Continue to do so if you haven't. Still time to support the channel. Hold on a minute. It's still time to support the channel. If you feel it in your heart, okay. So let's watch a little bit of Lips' video. This video right here. And for those who don't know about Lips, never watched Lips, don't know, haven't seen him, he smacks. He smacks a lot. He eats and he eats. And just a warning. That Lips used to get down, honey. He used to get down.
Y'all.
For some reason, his smacking never bothered me, though. That's weird. Like, his smacking never bothered me.
Sherry, Sherry. The boy that switched up on you. Sherry, Sherry. I lied to me, and I know you lying. Period.
Wait a minute, y'all. You guys look, if this is your very first time to this channel, round and subscribe for me. And after you subscribe, make sure you hit that notification bell. It's right there beside the word subscribe so that you'll be notified each and every time that we upload a video. And then welcome to this great family. Now that you're part of this, some things that we do. And we do them every single day because they help us grow. Those things are comment like a share, and go take a team. Comment like a share, and go take a team. Comment like a share, and don't forget to comment like a share. Comment like a share. Comment like a share. Don't forget to comment like a share. Comment like a share. Comment like a share. Don't forget to don't forget to comment like a share in the fourth grade. You gotta check this out. We're going to pray. We're going to get into the goodness. Here we go. Amen. How you doing today? How you guys doing today? You guys over to the side. Big Ben is in the building, baby. Big Ben is here. Big Ben is here to help us out because we finna get the ease. Let's see if it's nice refreshing. Here, guys, also here, I got my lips hot sauce. If you like your bottle, look way up in the top of the description box in blue. Hit that link and right there and get your lips hot sauce. And it's merch. Okay, you guys, today for the food. You guys, so today, over here we got some coleslaw. Here we've got some corn on the cob. I got some ketchup and some tartar sauce back in the back. And here, you guys, this is our first time trying. This is fried catfish, but it wasn't fried in grease. It was fried by being baked. Okay, so we're gonna try it out. It doesn't look, this is our first time trying it. It doesn't look like the best of things, but we're gonna see what it's working with, okay? So we can eat it safely and healthier than putting it over in grease, okay? So let's get to eating. Let's get to eating. We got some jalapenos up there and some serrano. I may bite it a couple of times here and there. I really want to, but it's really not good for me. Hold on, y'all. I had to get this straight here. Baby, can you come pull this here closer to me? Hold on, y'all. Let me get the presentation right. Can you push this camera close to me? Hold on, y'all. I'm getting now. We getting now. I got to get back in the habit. There. Come on, Lamar. Little more. Right there. All right, now, there you go. Now you up there with me. Now you can see it a little better. Now let's get to eating. Let's get to eating. All right, y'all. We're going to go with this coleslaw first. Then we're going to go with, Oh, here we go. Get your bite. A little white on it, ain't it? Anyway, you know what coleslaw looks like, don't you? Get your bite. There you go. I want a bite. into these jalapenos. I do. However, jalapenos are not good for you. Well, not good for me at the time because I have, of course, the stents, and they create acidity in your stomach. And some of the medications I'm on, the acidity will, like make the medicine not work as effective as it's supposed to. However, that kind of leads into what we're going to talk about today, because I do have something to talk about, y'all. I really do. And we're making a few things straight today. We are. So, y'all, this is what the catfish looks like, being baked but fried. That's what it looks like. We're going to dump in a little ketchup here. Not too much, but a little bit.
So this was probably after his heart attack he had, and he was trying to eat healthy. Cause Lips used to eat that fried fish, baby. He used to eat that fried fish. So this must have been after his heart attack, and he was starting to eat healthy.
It tastes good. It's even like crispy. The outside of it, it doesn't taste as I'm gonna say clean as fish that you would fry would. I'm gonna say it like that. Like the breading tastes a little thicker. It does, but it tastes just like catfish. It tastes just like fried catfish. Like I said, the breading just tastes a little thicker. But we're gonna be able to deal with it for sure. Down by the corn.
Yeah.
Get you a bite of it. Get you a bite of the corn. Get you a bite. It's sweet. It tastes really good. Of course, there's no salt in it. Y'all. I haven't felt the best today, but I haven't felt the worst.
Tell you crazy, girl. Yeah, he used to do that little tweet.
We thankful to be him. Y'all love him. See that, y'all? It looks just like catfish. See it? Catfish. When we get it perfected, I'll make a video of her cooking it and everything. But y'all, it tastes just like fried catfish. Like I said, the breading is even crispy. It just low. It tastes thicker. You know what I mean? Like, when you got, because this catfish just came out. You know how you have a big fresh bite catfish? When you bite into it, it has that breakage, that clean, like, kind of thing to it. It's just thicker, but it tastes great. All right. Y'all, I'm doing fine. Taking it day by day and getting stronger day by day.
You sure did, Tanya.
But there's a few things that we can straighten up.
You made all food look good, shit.
When God put on my heart today, well, let today be today. You guys, let me tell you something about YouTube. And if you're not a content creator, you might not know this. But every comment that you make on a video, every time you thumbs it up, thumbs it down, any reaction that you do on our channels as a content creator, we can go back and push your name in that comment, put up your profile, and it tells us all of that. How many times you liked, how many times you disliked, or whatever, how many times you hearted it, if you shared it, tells us everything about you. We can even see every chronological comment that you've made on our channel, okay? Now, let me tell you this. some of y'all are hypocrites.
Uh-oh.
Mm-hmm. I had a heart attack on February the 3rd. Yes, I did. As a few of you, I always point your finger. Y'all got something to say about God and God this and how God ain't pleased with this and God ain't pleased with that, which is judgmental because you're not God and you don't know what God is pleased with. You don't. However, that's all well and good. As long as you know God, and if you're trying to tell me about him, excuse me, you know you're right sound. Then that means that at least you know him. You like, hold on, y'all. At least, all right, I'm sorry. That's just my machine beeping, y'all. That's all right. But I have to pay attention to it anytime it beep or do anything. I have to make sure I know what it's doing and saying. But since I've had the heart attack, some of those same people are in my comments telling me about the doctor this and the doctor that and the doctor this and you can't do this and you can't do this. All over me publishing my previously released video. You know, y'all, I still have a family to take care of. We still have bills. We still have needs. We still got to eat. You know what I'm saying? And so it's not like that I am doing anything malicious or I'm doing anything
Also, this
against the rules towards you two when they.
He must be talking about after he had his heart attack. Maybe people were still talking about the way he was eating or whatever, how he was eating. But from how I remembered it, he started eating like this. He started trying to eat a little healthier. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know that man tore up some fried catfish and chitterlings and things of that sort. I remember him trying to, cut back and do the right thing when it came to his eating. He may have slipped sometime. He human. The man, he downright southern country, and used to eat certain types of food. Like even with me, certain types of food, I've cut back a lot on stuff on certain foods, but you slip up sometimes. We all human. Don't nobody do the right thing all the time. And I don't know if it was concern that these people were speaking or being malicious. I don't know. But this must be that time or whatever. Let's listen.
We do it. I'm taking my own body of work and republishing it for the ones who love me and my family, are faithful to me and my family, want to see me and my family, want to still support me and my family, knowing well and good that this is how we eat. And they are kind enough, benevolent enough to watch the videos so that we can continue to live and pay our expenses that it takes for us to live. This is how we make money. And because of the fact that you don't feel like that I'm doing what the doctor's telling me to do, or I guess what I'm doing doesn't meet up to your standard, then now it's all about how God gave you another chance. You ain't doing this, you ain't doing that, you ain't doing this, and you ain't doing that. Well, first and foremost, don't get me wrong, I'm gonna do what the doctor's saying. Scientifically, I'm gonna do what they're saying. Because I knew that they went to school for this, and this is what apparently God has set in place to try to take care of me, to be here. Like, he obviously wanted me to be here because I'm still here, okay? But my true faith and my true understanding of what I'm depending on to take care of me is God himself. God himself. You know what I mean? When you love and you believe in God and you have the faith, he said nothing, it ain't have to be as big as just a mustard seed. He can build on that. As long as you have the faith of a mustard seed and you put his will and what he has for your life above your own, you're fine. That's where I am. Here, y'all look. Look at that. Look at it.
You know what? The fact that Lips, because I think he had a stroke too. I don't know why I felt like he had a stroke at one time too, but we know he had that heart attack. But you know, that was part of the anger that people were feeling back when this happened. If y'all remember, the fact that God had saw fit for him to, you know, to survive his heart attack, and he lived, and then his partner, his husband, decided he was gonna play God and decide that it was time for him to go. That's where a lot of anger came. I know that's where I was feeling like, how dare you? You know what I'm saying? Sounds like I'm sure people may have came to him from concern, but you know how some people can be. I'm sure some could care less about. Oh yeah, you know, just to be trolling in the comments and stuff like that. I'm sure he got genuine concern too as well. But you know, some people they ain't made unless they come on YouTube and troll somebody. You know what I'm saying? His last day in the hospital was a stroke, I believe. I thought so. He survived all of that. He survived a lot, accidents and every car accidents and everything. You know what I'm saying? And for him to leave here the way that he did, people were angry. People were upset about that.
That's what I'm on. So either you believe that he can restore my body, or you don't. I haven't said anything this whole time because of the fact that I know what I'm doing. And I know that I have the faith not to worry about what you're talking about. However, it's happening so frequently now, and I have to say something because there are people that read my comments just like I do and just like you write them. And I cannot sit here and allow you, ye of little faith, to be in place and putting these separate things in my comments without me stepping up and saying something to the power of God, the God that I serve and I know. I can't sit around. Excuse me, y'all.
Yeah, I can.
And
So some people have passed away from having a stroke and a heart attack at the same time. Yeah, some people have passed away from having a stroke and a heart attack at the same time. They are very much related.
In the minds of even just one person, if I can help it to make them feel like that it's the doctors, even if it's the food, or even that it's me, that has anything to do about me being here right now to speak to them. Because it doesn't. I'm here by the grace of God. Okay? We've already discussed that only 12% of people that have the type of heart attack that I had survive. Only 12%. Now you think I'm gonna let you and your hypocrisy or your lack of faith discourage somebody in my comments and make them feel like it's the doctor that's gonna keep me alive? It's not. I can do everything to the letter, as the doctor says. I can eat right. I can do whatever it is. Don't drink no more water the rest of my day. But if it's my time to go and God says, child, come on to me, there ain't nothing the doctor gonna be able to say that's gonna be able to hinder that. Nothing. And all it took was me going back into my catalog, republishing videos that I've already published before for the people who want to support us and keep us afloat until I can get better. So I mean, I ain't got nothing to do with you. And you feel like because I'm not doing what you think I should be doing, to be thankful for what God did for me. That's all it took for you to forget, for you to become a part of ye of little faith. That's all it took. Was for you to feel like that your situation, or that you were smarter, or that you could chastise me. That's all it took for you to forget. As the Father above is the only reason why I'm here for the doctor to say anything to me. It's because of the Father above that gave the doctor the know-how to do what he had to do in order for me to be here. All of this, none of this is about us. And one thing I do want to remind you all is the Bible said humility will be exalted, but hypocrisy will be excluded. If you believe in God and you believe in his power, y'all, I'm sorry, I can't get too upset. I can't get too worked up. This machine will go to beeping and buzzing, and my heart get up. So I can't do that. So I really can't get into this like I want to. All I want to say is, you know what? Sometimes you need to think about the things that you say and the things that you do, the things that you type, all because you feel like that your situation, or you know better, or you feel like there's somebody else, or that somebody or people are not doing things the way that you do it. As simple as you saying something like that, if that was to get somebody's mind off of their love for God, I mean, and you might not link it the same way that I do. You might not. No. There have been people in the world, probably still are people in the world, that have had a second chance like I have, that do everything, that do not one thing that the doctor said. Never do change their eating habits. Never do a whole lot of things they're supposed to do. And live 40, 50 years after they have a heart attack. Y'all, this ain't about the doctors. It's not about me. It's not about you. Everything that we do down here is about God. And I have the faith and I trust and I know. And whatever God has for my life, he left me here for that. And he's going to bring me through this. He is. He is. Yeah, I done just about 8 hours and eat because my jaw's getting tired because I got to talk. But it's more important for me to talk now than it is to eat. I'm sorry. I hope the part of the show that I was eating, I hope that was enough for you. If that's what you came here, that's for you. But right now, I can't feed me because I got to make sure that I straighten some things up to feed somebody else's soul. This ain't about me, y'all. I'm standing here as a testimony before you. I'm sitting here as a person that if you line 100 people up and you give us all the same exact heart attack that I had, I was one of 12 out of 100. That's what 12% means. I was one of 12 out of 100 people that survived this. And I'm still here today before you, still proclaiming the love of God and the power of God and my faith in him. And I know that he's going to take care of me. I know that. Yes, I'm going to do exactly what the doctor said. And I am doing it. I'm doing exactly what they say. I mean, I could rest a little more. Yeah, I could. Do I need to be up here shooting videos? No, I didn't. But God also tells you, he gave you God also tells you that he gives you 5 senses not to be a fool of anything. I know God's going to take care of me and my family. I do. But the Bible also says faith without work is dead. It takes nothing for me to be in there resting in my bed with my lovely and wonderful and handsome and loving husband taking care of me. I have a daughter. Even Gucci. If something goes wrong, get to bounce around and try to make sure that their production knows that something's going on. God has given me all the tools that I need. And even you guys that believe in him, love us, and support us, he's given me all that I need. A support system to help me get better. He's done that. He gave the doctors the knowledge and the willpower and the understanding of what they were doing to fix my heart when they did. He gave me the knowledge to take heed of what happened to me to try to do better scientifically. But he never left my soul and my mind and my heart to let me know that it was him that has me here. It takes nothing for me to sit in there in my bed and push a few buttons and put some videos together to put out so that my family can be sustained while I'm doing this, y'all. If you really think about it, the entire year of 2024, we barely worked. We had 2 car accidents. Our home flooded. We were displaced for 5 months. My husband had my husband had a stroke.
Y'all don't want to start buffering. That means it's almost time to go. Let's hope. Let me see how much more left on this. I thought I wasn't gonna watch it all, but I can't stop it. It's 34 minutes. We at 21 minutes. Let's pray about it. Let's make sure we're gonna watch it.
All that time, God kept us. He kept us. After hubby had the stroke, yeah, times got really, really bad there. But God always has a ram in the bush.
Ram in the bush.
He always has a ram in the
Ram
bush.
in the bush.
He always does. He always does, and we made it. That's who I'm depending on. That's who I know is going to take care of me. It's not the doctors. It's not the food. It's not any of that. I can do everything right. And if God said that I'm supposed to go, I'm going. Or I can do everything wrong. And God says, my child, I still have work for you to do, and I'm not going anywhere.
Yeah.
So I had to get up here today, whether I couldn't eat with one bite and then say anything. I had to get up here today to make sure that you understood. I'm not going to allow you to get in my comments trying to tell me what to do, trying to mother someone who's you're not my mother. And I understand that some of this is out of concern. I understand that. But when you link in trying to say that I'm not doing what I'm supposed to be doing, and you link in that I am not joyful or not thankful for what God has done, or that what God has done for me is a waste, or what God has done for me because you think I'm not eating right, that you feel like you feel like you have the audacity to believe in God. So you say, you have the audacity to get in my comments and say things, hypocrisy. To say things, basically saying that God made a mistake by giving me a second chance. Do you know how damaging that could be to someone's faith, or someone lesser than me, a lesser vessel? Do you know how much that can make somebody feel like that if you don't do right by man's law or man's science, that means that they're not deserving of what God has for them? God didn't say that sinful things or God didn't say when you know better that those things could be excused out of ignorance. Well, if you repent, all things can be forgiven. They will be. If you repent with a clean heart, they will be. With an earnest and clean heart, they will be. But that don't make it be not a strike against you if you leave somebody that's wrong being ignorant. That don't mean that. Because if you could leave somebody wrong with your ignorance and your hypocrisy, and they never turn back to God, because they feel like he's judgmental. They feel like that they have to do everything right for him to, y'all be careful. Don't use my situation and you're not understanding that I have to feed my family, that I have to keep a roof over my head, that I have to keep food in our home. Why would me taking old videos, republishing them to put in my work, using the mind and the strength of my mind that God has given me? Y'all, I worked. We worked.
Wait a minute. So these people had an issue with him. So they didn't necessarily say, they weren't necessarily saying he was still eating bad or not, maybe they were saying both. I don't know, but I got the impression that maybe people were saying, he was still, eating the wrong type foods or whatever after the heart attack. But you mean to tell me people had issues with him reposting old videos of him eating, as they call it, unhealthy, to maintain income, to keep income coming in for him and his family? Like, that's weird. That's weird, because it's not like he was doing it in the moment. He was reposting old videos to keep content going, to keep a paycheck coming. Like, how in the world you gonna have an issue? That is that man's work. And he ain't the only content creator that come out here and repost content. I know for facts. I know for fact he is not the only content creator that when somebody want to take a hiatus or somebody want to take a break or they just don't want to make new content, they repost old videos. The content creators do it all the time. They do it all the time. And the fact that he couldn't eat like he used to eat, that people so much fell in love with, him reposting on videos of him eating that way only made sense. He couldn't do it in the moment. Like, people are weird. I'm just,
Me, my family, my daughter, even Gucci's been in videos. 1,500 videos. All I'm doing is going back and taking them, putting them together for your enjoyment or for entertainment, to do what God is, to use the blessing that God has given us to continue to make things afloat.
Wow.
If you felt like that I wasn't taking advantage of the second chance that I had, and you felt like that you knew better or you was in a better situation, why didn't you decide that, okay, well, Lips, look, here you go. Here, Lips. Here you $1,000. I'm gonna cash up you $1,000 so you cannot have to eat anything, or you can only eat things that are right. Because I know your family still got to have a roof over their head. I'm not asking you to do that, but I'm saying then I could respect what you're doing.
Mm-hmm.
All you want to do is get in the comments, and if you believe in God the way that you say that you do, if you do, why am I even gonna give you the benefit that I say since you do? Then you would know and understand it no matter what. It's not about what I do. It's not about what I eat. Scientifically, yes, that's what I need to do to take care of my health, yes. But this ain't about me. This is about God. It's about God. And I trust and believe that no matter what, God is not going to take me from this earth until he's ready for me to go. I can do everything right, and God can still be ready for me to come home.
Yeah.
Remember what I said. Humility will be exalted. But hypocrisy, it'll be excluded. It has no place in heaven. Either you believe with me, you trust with me, you have faith with me that God is going to take care of me, and that he's going to give me the knowledge, the strength, and the wherewithal to do what I need to do, even to fit into the scientific mode to be here. Or you don't. You can't have both. You can't have both. You can't have both because they don't work together. Only God gave man knowledge to create and know scientifically well enough what we needed to do to make our bodies healthier. You know what I'm saying? Way back then, everybody always wants to come through with want to quote what the Bible say. Quote what the Bible say. Yes, I love the Bible. That's a story that God wrote to us all, how to get home to his Father, to our Father. Jesus wrote to us all how to get to God, how to get to heaven. Put it that way. Love the Bible. But you can't pick and choose in the Bible what you want and what you don't want. Even if it hits you.
Mm-hmm.
There's many things in the Bible that hit me upside the head, that I know in life that's not right by my life. That don't mean I'm gonna give up on going to heaven.
That's right. That's right, Lips. That's right. We all fall short.
I don't mean that. I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you a little story. Remind you of something. When this thing first started, when we were first given Moses to teach us as humans how to live and how to be better and how to be godlier and how to be more like him, how to live right. Okay? While you are so worried about me and my life or your neighbor and their life and this and that, and you always want to attack people with the Bible. Let me remind you of something. Then I gotta go, y'all, because my side's starting to hurt and I'm about to get up and down here. I hope you guys have enjoyed the food part, I really do. But let me remind you of something. When this thing first started, the laws of Moses told us that it was a sin against God to wear a garment.
Hold on, let me reach our comments. Yeah, you see what y'all saying. Some so-called Christians can be the biggest hypocrites. Yeah, that's true, Tanya. They say he's saying he was doing the right thing to make his life better, but whatever whatever you're doing, when God is ready, he's saying there's nothing he could do about it. That's true. That's facts. That's what it is. Thank you for that, Miss Lynn. Judge not and be judged.
That was made of different materials. It's in there. Go read it. It's there. It's there. The laws of Moses said to wear a garment that was made of different materials was sinful. That's why it's important for you to have your own relationship with God and let God lead your heart. You can't even believe everything. You can't believe everything that you hear. You can't believe everything that you see. You cannot do that. And you have to have your own personal relationship so that you can get that for yourself.
Mm-hmm.
That's what you have to do. My road is not your road. Your road is not mine. We all have different roads to travel. However, you're traveling that road to get somewhere. Don't let your hypocrisy and you stopping somebody else, putting the wrong understanding in their head about God, don't let it be a hindrance of you getting there. Okay? I love you all. I love each and every one of you guys. I truly do. And I hope you guys have enjoyed. I really do. I hope you have enjoyed. Like I said, I'm sorry. I can't really eat a whole lot most times now anyway. But I had to get that straight. And I had to make sure that you guys know. Some of you all, and I know that you're doing it out of concern for me. I understand that. I'm not negating that, and I'm not ungrateful for that. What I'm saying is that be careful. Because you don't understand something, or you made a mistake and thought that I was sitting up here still eating up this and eating up that. Ignorance still doesn't excuse you
No day or
from
the time.
doing things and being a hypocrite. Because if people sit down there listening, watching, reading you, confessing to your love for God and but they see you being a hypocrite, you can push people and turn people away from God simply because of the fact that you want to feel holier than I. I love you guys. I'm gonna see you guys next time. Okay. I hope that you understood. I hope I was playing with it, and I'm not attacking anyone. I'm not saying that I'm ungrateful for you being concerned for me and trying to tell me what I need to do to prolong my life or to help me not have the life, because I'm very grateful. I just want to say, watch what you're doing. Watch what you're typing down there. Watch that. Okay? And then it would be better to ask questions because it's all over everywhere. It's all over everywhere. Everybody can see that in the comments. The people, the Legion or the True Legion are constantly saying, these are old videos. These are old videos. He's just trying to keep his channel afloat. And they're saying it, but you didn't take the time to research that. You just wanted to feel a hierarchy above me. Thank you to all of y'all that are praying with me, that are praying for me.
Thank you, maybe.
Praying for me and have true faith. And knowing that this has nothing to do with me. This is all about God. I love you guys so much. And to all my new Legion, thank you guys so much for being here. We truly appreciate each and every one of you because you didn't have to be here. You could have chosen to be the best in the world, but you chose to be right here with us, and we love you for it. So all my existing Legion, round and round we go, round and round we go. I love you guys so much, and I'm gonna see you guys next time. Wait a minute, y'all. You guys look. Always remember that there's always more than one way home.
Oh, thank you, Tanya. Yeah.
That path I'm talking about you walking.
You spoke a word, then the girl.
Just get there.
Get
there, people. Get there. I love you all. And I'm going to see you guys next time. And if you're not going to watch me next time, you have lied to me. And I know you lied. Period. Bye-bye. I love y'all. I love you. I know I must have been in that thing good because the enemy is well, you can't see it, but the enemy is doing his job. We just got to remember what our job is, being soldiers of the Lord. And we definitely have to watch how we act, what we say, how we do things. That don't mean everything will be perfect. But all the things that we can get right, we're supposed to get right so that others can see God in us and draw them to Christ. Not get down there and be hypocrites about. Because if you believe in God, All you're gonna have to say is, go ahead, brother. Look what God did for you. I wish you well. You don't have to be doing all of that. I got this, y'all. Y'all do not have to worry about it. I'm eating right. I'm resting. Every single thing that they tell me to do, I'm doing. I'm taking my medicine like I'm supposed to. I'm documenting everything that's going on. Now I'm doing everything I can do to try to show even God that what he's done for me and the minds that he blessed to be able to scientifically, the doctors and stuff, to tell me how to better take care of my earthly body here, that I appreciate that. Okay? I love you guys. I love you. I love you. Love you. And I'm going to see you next time. Bye-bye.
Lying to me, and I know you lying. Period.
Rest in peace to Lips, y'all. Rest in peace to Lips. Yeah, I am gonna do a video. I am gonna do a live, y'all. I am gonna do a live. Hopefully, it won't be too far gone because, like I said, the anniversary. I'm gonna do an update live. It's gonna be considered an update live, and I will be talking about some things. But I've been thinking about it. I've been thinking about it since even watching him and listening to him, and I feel like, I could do an update live to celebrate his anniversary or remember him, but it don't have to be. It could be. Just like our parents taught us. It's not what you say, it's how you say it. So I could come out here and speak my truth and do what I do. And I realized this a long time ago. I could come out here and speak my truth and do what I do and say what I say. But it's just the way I say it and do it. That makes a difference. So it is what it is. But y'all just stay tuned for that. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna go ahead and do it. Like I say, I have put a halt to it because I'm like, should I not? Should I not? Do whatever. Yeah, I am Tanya, but rest in peace to Liv. That man was a beautiful soul. He was a beautiful spirit. It really crushed a lot of us to know that he was going through what he was going through behind the scenes. But a lot of time that be the case. A lot of time that be the case. Like people come out on YouTube and they do their content. They put out their content, and you see them as one way. But behind the scenes, they going through a whole nother hell. You don't know nothing about it. It's just like with me. I can't admit it. I come out here, I talk a lot, I laugh a lot, I engage a lot. But y'all, when I get off of here, it takes a lot to make me laugh. Only my family members, my kids, my children, can make me laugh. It takes a lot for me to talk. I don't talk a lot when I get off live, y'all. I don't talk a lot. I don't like talking on the phone. I truly don't. But I come out here and I do my job. And talking and laughing and doing what I do is my job. But when I hit the end button, I'm totally different in real life. Not to say my real life is bad or sad or nothing like that. It's just that I be I be in a whole nother mindset. I be in a mindset of remembering, of seeing things that remind me and stuff like that. So it is what it is. But y'all continue to pray for his family because I'm pretty sure, they're still mourning, they're still grieving, and anniversaries roll around and people it's like it take you all the way back to the day something happened or whatever. Please continue to pray for his daughter. I'm not a phone person either. I'm more to myself. I am not a phone person. I do not like, even though, I have to sometimes. I do not like the phone. I don't. I do not like talking on the phone like that. Um, he just don't know. You just don't know what's really going on in people. Yeah. So yeah, y'all, that's gonna be it for tonight. Thank y'all for supporting this live. I know it's not the norm. Like I said, this tea channel, I'm gonna dedicate back to doing the tea, and the mukbangs and the tea and the celebrity gossip and all that. And then the other channel be what it's for. But this channel right here, I'm switching up the content and pretty much going back to where we began. Um, And like I said, for those that was in this live that enjoyed the or wants to know more about the Carmelo Anthony case, you can always join us over there in the courtroom. We go there every morning. We don't always be on time. You know what I'm saying? But we show up. Hell, we don't never be on time over here. Thank you, Lady Marie. But yeah, we gonna show up and show out. So if y'all want to know more about that case, join me over there on Crime and Justice, and we're gonna get back into that on tomorrow. Tomorrow, actually, y'all, the defense has rested for those that don't know, and so they're gonna be doing closing arguments and things of that nature tomorrow, and we may just have a verdict. I am so on edge about this case and this verdict, y'all. I got a feeling they're gonna find that young man guilty. I just got a sinking feeling. I just do. And I remember with the Ricky Child case, I felt in my spirit so tough that they was gonna convict him, and look what happened. Look what happened. So it's all in God's control. It's all in His hands. So I'm gonna pray for that young man though, and y'all pray for him and his family too as well. And also pray for the Metcalf family too as well. They lost their son. You know what I'm saying? So everybody needs prayer. Y'all remember to pray for our sisters, Fonberry, Candy Corn, who I was glad to see today, Miss Gloria, Miss Monica, I Slay, Renee P, all of our sisters. We pray for each other, you know what I'm saying? All the time, but we know it's certain ones that we know we got to keep our prayers on. You know what I'm saying? So with that being said, I appreciate y'all supporting this live tonight. I will see y'all in the morning over there in the Crime and Justice, and then God's will, I will see y'all tomorrow evening back over here, because I'm still grinding. Like I say, I think my last live is probably gonna be Wednesday morning before I take my days off. Hopefully I can come on here Wednesday morning, because if I get everything done I need to get done tomorrow, then Wednesday morning I can do a quick live. Okay? So with that being said, I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all so much for the support. All right? Y'all be safe, be blessed, never stress. Remember to pray, pray, pray. And until next time, true siblings and stay gang, stand up. And we out. I love y'all. Thank y'all so much.
Woke up this morning, coffee's brewing slow. Got a million thoughts, oh, where do I go? With a cast of characters, they're wild and free. Each one a puzzle, just like you and me. They come with their drama, their laughter, their tears. Driving me crazy, but I hold them near. Truth hurts sometimes, but it sets us straight. In a world of chaos, we create a fate. My God, today, what a wild ride with my crazy crew. I can't run and hide through the highs and lows. We'll find our way in the heart of the storm. Come what may, my God, today, let the truth unfold. With love and with laughter, we'll break the mold. Rebellious soul who never backs down, with unwavering courage, igniting the clown. And the skeptic who questions every sight, the jokester bringing smiles when times seem rough. He's the heart of the group, believing we're enough. They bring out the best and the worst, it's true. But in this mad journey, I know we'll get through it. Every mishap, we learn and grow. In this life of truth, we steal the show. My God, today, what a wild ride with my crazy crew. I can't run and hide through the highs and lows. We'll find our way in the heart of the storm. Come what may, my God, today, let the truth unfold. With love and with laughter, we'll break the mold. With love and laughter. So here